back and play some more Last Futrum Academy. I think if I hit continue, I'll just go back to the chat to select before I go back. I took a small little break from the last session because holy fuck, that ending still was in my mind. But when I ended the recording, another reason why I wanted to go back to play more besides just seeing the other endings, eventually trying to unlock the storyline so I can finish the mystery route. But like, when I finished recording, I was like still flabbergasted by like the route, the Last Futrum Academy ending. And I'm going through these things, right? And I found like the bonding events and found that I think what I was doing for like I was doing the 6th bond event that I was talking about in this video. And some of these people have like, some of the characters have the 5 bonding events and that 6th one. And I remember complaining, or at least at the time when I discovered it, being confused as to why some people like the Rumi didn't have a 6th one. And I guess it's only because in that route, she's dead in that route, so she doesn't have a 6th one. So that's what I was thinking. So like, people like Ato, I don't have any of these bond events. I just have the 6th one, that's why it's maxed out, because that's what you're getting in that route. So for like Moko and like other characters, that's why I don't have, like for Nomi, I don't have any of the other ones, but the last one. And you probably saw it right there. Something that I noticed that was bothering me was that I had the bond events for everyone, including Shion as well, which I finished. So I have more events for him. But then, I don't know who this is. There's another person here that we didn't get that's supposed to be gonna join us. Or at least, I guess someone that you can have bond events with. Because I'm just like, who the fuck? I read through all that in that ending, and out of all the characters in every other route that I've done, there's never been an extra person. I thought it was like Karara for a second, but no, it's not. It's not Sister Karara. It's someone else, and that's not the reason why I need to play more, because I figure out who this is. Because they've never shown up. So yeah, there was that. I want to share that before I continue, because I was freaking out over that. There you go. See, I guess what I should do is just try going back again, right? And just say, don't defy COA, see where that goes, which, considering this is day 100, I'm guessing that's probably a bad ending. I'm just not entirely sure how. And after that, we'll just go back and try all these other choices and see what happens, I guess. And reject Ato from joining the team. If you decide to abandon humanity. And so on and so forth. So, let's start off saying, no, let's not defy COA, and see where that goes. After I finish all of the routes going back, I don't know which route I go ahead and do though. If I say it one last time, I still believe that defying him was the right choice. But let's see what happens if we don't. Despite how fucked that ending and that end up. No, I can't. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. The battle is finally over. I want to carry on living with my friends all here. Huh? Then
Hey!
let's just do what Siri says. I can't risk your lives any further. Also, everyone dies, including Takumi, and the zombies stuck alone. Hopefully, have a good ending with the previous Futrum, but we'll never know.
Huh.
Are you sure? You won't regret this? I will. I'm already full of regrets. That's why I want to protect what matters most. Right now, that's everyone here. I'm making this choice to protect all of you. Takumi. Hey, are you having fun talking about me? I don't know what you're jabbing on about, but I told you I have my death this way. Once the school transitions to attack mode, you need to evacuate to the schoolyard where the escape pod will be, okay?
Hey!
I'll be alright then. Thanks for the memories. Folks, I got confused when I said thanks for the memories. So he left with a smile, and all you could do was watch him. I'm guessing the zombies saw that decision and then like decided to get her gun. A little after that, the zombie showed up. Yeah, I thought so. Talk to me. Everyone. Zombie, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, but more importantly, you're talking to Siri. Oh, you heard? Well, it's like I was saying. I thought about it, and I don't want to lose anyone else. I feel like this is our only option. So we just follow the plan they made for us. I know it's not right, but I want all of us to finish this together. That's my decision. I see. Okay, that's your choice, Futrum. Then I'll accept it. We'll live without guilt. I agree. You got no other choice. I don't want to die for a bunch of strangers. They'll hardly forgive us for invading their planet just because we stopped one attack. I mean, yeah, true. Well, that's not true. I don't think those kids are gonna. Those kids think they were gonna try to forgive us on me in the other ending. But what would happen if they got to any of the adults? That's still a question. In the end, we just have to fight again. It'll only continue that way until we end up dead. You're right. I intend to follow the decisions made by our team leader. I always have. Seeing as we've come this far, we might as well continue living as ugly as we might be. We were all saying what we could to reaffirm our choice, but as we were talking, suddenly Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi! I heard it open and felt a burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up. It's okay. It'll be over soon. It's like the cryptic oven leaving my body. It's flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the cryptic oven will be gone. This is the end of my time with this power my mother gave me. That's how it should be. This is the real you. Immediately after that, strange music began to play through the speakers. I see an apostrophe there. Wait, comma. Not apostrophe. Moving on. What the heck is that? I know. I think I know. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get to attend. So it started.
The most important moment lasts.
Attack mode? What's gonna happen now? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? It's like all stuff from last time. I'm just kind of reading through it again to get used to reading again because it's been a while. It's mechanical. Something's running somewhere.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special defense unit.
Looks like it's time. Let's get to the schoolyard quick. If we stay here, we'll get caught in an attack. Right, let's get going. Tell me you want to go together? Here, take my hand. This time, we're fighting you. Yeah, thanks. Hey, could someone lend me a hand too? I can't see, so I can't move very fast. Help a little murder. If you insist, don't you dare tell me I'm weak or anything like that. Am I forgetting anything? Maybe I'll stop by my room before I go. And so, following the announcement, everyone began to make their way to the schoolyard. I better get going too. Okay. But like, how's this gonna end, though? Cause like, we're not gonna, we can't go anywhere. The satellite's destroyed. I think we're gonna like step out here. And, I don't fucking know. We're gonna get either launched into space and then we'll die in space because there's nowhere for us to actually go to, or. Like Siri is still like self-conscious enough to know that there's nothing there and he just wants to do it again, I guess. But like fucking why would he do that? Because his mission's already complete. It's kind of like his mission's complete, but like what's he gonna do after that? What do you have plans to do after the mission was completed? Soon after I got to the schoolyard, everyone else started to show up as well. What's the deal? Nothing's happening. I thought they were supposed to go to attack mode. Look at that. So that's the point to the top of the school building. It was just like that scene the last time. Several huge missile turrets jutted out from the top of the school building.
So, that's attack mode.
Wait, no. I had the thought like he just resets everything, he just does it again, but he can't, because once this goes off, the school will be destroyed. So you can't like reset that. Okay. So that's attack mode.
Those are some crazy-ass cannons.
They're going to launch a bunch of undying flame missiles all across the planet, huh? A weapon that can destroy all life on an entire planet. What a terrifying force.
That's just so my issue with this. It destroys all life. How the fuck do you kind of live here after that?
An omnidirect leading up to the omni.
Yeah, all defense to the US system. The Intercept system. Yeah, fuck that system. I'm thinking about it. I heard this last time too. Never did find out what it meant. You don't want to know what it meant. But I guess you don't need to worry about it anymore.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will...
It's gonna happen in a second now. Without hurry, I don't want to be burnt to a crisp. Yeah, we just gotta get in that thing, right? Isn't this one supposed to just live with the satellite? Will we be okay even if there's no satellite anymore? Yeah, that's my question. It's alright. I've reconfigured the destination. To where? I just had a thought. You reconfigured the destination. Like, I had a small pause to go prepare dinner, and while I was making the food, I was just preparing it. I was like thinking in my head, like, how is the route gonna end? And I had no idea until you said that. What if Siri is still like, he's still on the setting of like, you know, doing the thing for the world of humanity and all that shit. So I'm like, what if he had found another planet and then for us to go on to? Like, well, now you gotta conquer this planet for humanity. But then humanity's not there, so then he's gonna like, make us go conquer another planet. Because he's just like stuck on repeat. I hope not, because that'll be real fucked. Also, not possible for us to do. Did I? Even at the very end, but still appearing out of nowhere. I can't see you off and wish you a bon voyage. What, you staying? You say we can figure out destination? No sense in sending you to the ark of the satellite when it's been destroyed, right? There's no humanity enough to meet you there either. What? I swear like before, he was saying he's still doing stuff for the real humanity. So, but he's aware that humanity's gone. So if he's aware that humanity's gone, why is he fighting against us saying like he still gotta do some stuff for humanity if humanity's not there? What the fuck is going on with you? So you did realize that. I thought the shock of knowing they were gone broke you. I don't break, silly, and humanity isn't gone. You still have her, Mr. Bro. No. We still have her, Mr. Zomi Fuji. And then, no. Like, bro, no. I'd rather you just clone everyone. I'd rather you just do like what I said before, the same in that Jade thing, and we just clone everyone endlessly for generations. I would rather you just do that. Huh? The love of humanity wishes for the zombie survival. You're the last human left in the universe, after all. So after stimulating the thoughts of all mankind, now they've been wiped out, they all want to stake their hopes in the zombie. Me.
Yeah.
Yes, it is the collective will and wish of humanity to ensure the survival of the zombie Kyofuji, the last human race. That's also why we must complete the mission as planned. I doubt the people just planet would let the human race, the last human survive unscathed. All for her, all for humanity. Okay, when he said that, my immediate thought was like fucking. That was a long way to say that. Like a weird freaking breeding farm of sorts with just her. I'm like, there's no way you're going that dark with this, right? So this will all be because of me now. everyone on this planet has to die because of me.
Huh.
Come on, the Futurans won't all be gone. We have 11 of them right here. You mean us? The mission has entered a new phase. Your survival is critical. What do you mean?
Huh?
Humanity has chosen a new path. Now that you do this all alone, it is impossible for the human race to continue.
Hey.
So it says coexist with you Futurans.
Aha.
And the hope is that you will interbreed and create new humanity. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of you say.
Oh,
Interbreed. Of course, we'd like all of you to reproduce, not just Kurafuji. The human and the Futuran survivors will begin a new era on this planet. A new era with just the two of us. Which of you will have babies together? I have some ideal pairs in my head, starting with. Cut it out, man. This ain't no time for jokes.
Aha.
Anyway, that's the mission now. We're going to hit the reset button on this war, and you're going to build a piece of void, the void of hate. We chosen few are going to purify this hideous, filthy void and build it anew. Bro, why you gotta say it like a corny villain?
Hey.
He's right though. This coordinated attack is not the end. I mean, I get it. It's just a little fucked, but I do get the necessity of it. Rather, it's the beginning of a new history, a harmonious future for a new humanity right here on this planet. It's a high price we're going to have to pay for this harmonious future. How many guys and boys are left again? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 women. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys, 5 girls. That's very uneven. Oh boy. Yeah, even if they do say that there's no creation about destruction, this is your choice, isn't it? You want to live on hand in hand with your friends. That's exactly why the real humanity trusts you for your new mission. It's right, we chose this. Did they? You chose for them. I've already made my decision. I'm going to live on with everyone here no matter what happens. We all want that. We just have to make it work. It just occurred to me, this is, I guess, like, spoiler for another one of the Danganronpa games. It's not a canon thing. It's like kind of like a joke ending, I guess. But like, you know, still spoilers. Spoilers nonetheless. Give you this chance now to skip ahead like 41 minute seconds, 1 minute. So anyway, spoiler for Danganronpa 1. There is a chance to get a bad ending in which you choose to have somebody be killed when they're not supposed to be. And when you do, there's an alternate ending in which everyone decides to live in the school forever, and they all collectively breed with the one woman that's still left. Because it's assumedly, those 2 girls are still left, and assumedly that one of them ends their own life because she couldn't handle one of the guys hooking up with Asahina. And so they all have a kid with her. And it just occurred to me that this is basically what's happening right now. Just as more guys and girls, so it's not as fucked. Anyway, spoiler over. We all want that. We just have to make it work.
20 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah.
Oops, looks like it's almost time. Then I'll be saying goodbye for now. Also, if all life gets destroyed on this planet, wouldn't that essentially mean that there's not gonna be any food left? And if no one here knows how to farm off a dead void, they're just gonna starve. What's your goal here? How's this gonna work?
Oh.
For now.
Yeah.
Undying flames only affect living creatures, so I should be fine as long as the blast doesn't send me into space.
Ah.
Well, only one way to find out. See you later, if I'm still in one piece. Good luck with that, dude. It was then that I suddenly felt his presence. How are you here? We fought you before because you're like unconscious all the time, dude. Looks like I'm just in time. Shion, you came. Yeah, but I don't have much power left. I really only have time to say goodbye. You know what this last bit of extra power to the lack of unnecessary disruptions. I'm sure all of you are conflicted, but I'm glad you made this choice. The one thing I wanted more than anything is for all of you to live on. That's my whole reason for being. Shion, it would be cool of me to call you. It would be cool of me to call you cruel at this choice. Because I feel that your lives are more important than the lives of strangers. I guess this is really goodbye. Everyone, thank you for everything, and farewell. You fought enough. Please live your lives happily and joyfully. We tried, Dad. And with that, Shion vanished, like a flame being extinguished. Shion, happily and joyfully, as much as I want to grant Shion's last request. I basically thought she was about to say no. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, that too. We know far too much to live out our future without any sense of cheer or joy. We've lost far too much, and we've slaughtered far too many. The idea of ever smiling from true joy again is like an impossible dream.
Yeah.
No, you can do it if you want to, that is. Huh?
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Wait, we need to go.
Repeat.
Being able to do it if we wanted to. The tunnel of us aboard the escape pod launched into the emptiness of space. We were completely overwhelmed by the sights unfolding outside our windows, unable to speak. And then, we were just as overwhelmed by the beauty of the planet we'd made our exit from. That's the planet Futrum. Are we gonna see in the quote-unquote real time it getting eradicated? Bro, there's a whole ass island right there. Why can't we just leave that one and just live on that island? The planet both humanity and the future is just everything for. Its overwhelming majesty was so powerful that it seemed to consume all life and death. It was so beautiful that it made me feel afraid. The very next moment... Yep. It razed the ground. My vision was instantaneously dazzled by flashes of light. The bombing had begun. The planet was enveloped by Shion's flames. Every last person residing on it burned to ash. This is the ending we chose. The very realization made me tremble and sob uncontrollably. In any other situation, I'd never forget this moment for the rest of my life. Right. In any other situation. Wait, what do you mean by that? Seiya said one last thing as the countdown drew nearer to its end in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
If it will help you make your new ward, if you really need it, I'll help you. I'll help you live without your pain. What do you mean? Perhaps he's going to open our memories? Our memories? I'll ready a new scenario for you in the infirmary before you're back. If you accept it, you can forget all of your pain. You'll live a new life in the school. It may confuse you at first, but I'm sure you'll be able to live happily and joyfully, just like Shion wanted. So you just remove all your memories of what happened here, and then it'll just be like, what? Like, oh, we're the last people on this planet, we gotta rebuild, and what? You have like 3 rooms of people whose names we don't know? But all those memories would be lies. As long as memories aren't real. If reality hurts too much, you can turn to fiction instead. You can live happily in the world of lies. There's no value in knowing what is or isn't true. What's important is how you feel and how you connect it to your future. All of this is so that you can live happily ever after, hand in hand. I won't force you, of course. Think about it while you're on the way back. The light that had once been so bright, it lit up the vacuum of space, slowly began to fade. Oh, okay. There's still like plants on the planet somehow. Trees are still there. I assume they would just all be like a burning wasteland. What remained afterwards was the planet that looked completely unchanged. And yet, it was entirely different. It was empty now. No elders, no youth, no children. All of them gone. If it's true that planets have minds of their own, I wonder what this one's thinking. Planet, sorry. They'll accept us after everything we've done. I don't know. I have no idea, but we had no choice to live on. We're the ones who have to press on and believe in our decision. I've already made up my mind. Oh, that's it. So it's left to be ambiguous, in which we don't know if they decide to erase their memories and live on without knowing anything, or they decide to keep them and just live on with the pain. Okay, it's alright. I kind of, depending on how it's done, ambiguous endings like that can be good, but most times like this, it just feels kind of empty, I guess. Maybe if I did it right after the last ending, I'd have a better opinion of it. But since I'm doing it on like a fresh new day and fresh in mind, it just feels kind of meh to end it like that. I wish they probably actually made a decision and had like wake up in the classroom or like be at the school and we trying to like figure out what we're gonna do and then end it. I think that would have been better. What? I need to shut up. I said that was just a big wheels. Okay, hold on. What are we doing now? Wait. Oh my god, we actually decided to do it. Never mind.
Where am I?
I take it all back. I need to just shut the fuck up. I take it all back. I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep on my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. So okay, so they actually went through erasing the memories.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. What? Ato has died again. Did you change it to give him back his eyesight? So he doesn't have to live blind? Okay, so at least he gave him something. So, several others my own age are also here. Each of them slumped over a desk just like I spent a moment ago.
Huh?
Hmm? Huh? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? But you erase them like this? How about you like at least have some memory that they know what they're supposed to do, not just full confusion. They're gonna get real fucked that you gotta tell them they gotta breathe now. I never met any of them before. Judging from the unnecessary uneasy glances, they were all throwing around. Nobody else seemed to know each other. Just what is this place, anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? More importantly, I don't know why, but I can't remember anything. Huh? I don't remember anything either. All I know is the pretty girl next to me is my little sister. Where am I? Who am I? I'm in the same boat. All I can remember is that I'm a beautiful pro wrestler. A pro wrestler? So that's why she's dressed like that. Looks like everyone here has amnesia then. Amnesia? How are you so chill about it? I guess I just have that kind of personality. How bizarre. You only remember some bunch of personalities and characters. For me, I remember I was raised in a family of physicians, but nothing else. Ooh. At least he was nice about that because he wanted to be a doctor. I only remember that I was really popular in class. Did he give them memories of like something you ever liked, like you ever loved? Like Woko loves being a pro wrestler. Yamu wanted to be like a doctor after everything was over. You're popular, so everyone didn't hate you. So hopefully you have like a better, more confidence. All I remember is how much I love humanity. Okay, that now he was like something like that. He loves humanity. What does that even mean? Now the thing about me is I was raised in an average family in an average way, so I don't really have anything in particular Before the boy could finish, something interrupted him. So he wasn't born poor. Okay. Ready, stand ready to greet your commanding officer. Is that what that says? Words appear in the blackboard, but someone chimed the bell. Huh? Greet your commanding officer? Did someone say commanding officer? That's me.
Yeah.
What is that? It is our pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy?
Yeah.
You are all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. Transferred? I have a mission for you to carry out here at your fine institution. That's something we need you to protect at all costs, and that is yourselves. We want you to protect yourselves.
Huh?
Ourselves?
Yeah.
You see, you are the final 12 survivors of an annihilated ward. I can't say that word. Ward planet. Annihilated planet. I can never say that. That's bad speech impediment issues. And that word, I just can't say it correctly. It sounds weird when I try to. Final survivors.
So you just have one important responsibility to handle here. You need to stay alive no matter what. You'll need to develop this planet and create a new civilization. You'll have to build this world from the ground up. You're free to develop facilities that can withstand environmental threats, or even to grow new organisms using synthetic DNA.
Oh, that's cool.
You'll make friends, fall in love, and sometimes maybe even fight with each other as you join hands and live caring lives. Yours is not to reason why. Yours is just to live your lives. Now get out there and live like you've never lived before!
Alright. (002) reset. Welcome to Last Defense Academy. Okay, that was nice. Complete the reset route. Has it Steam achievements always shown up down there? I think they haven't. Okay, that's kind of nice that they actually did it that way. But like, still really flawed. I feel like instead of just erasing the memories completely and giving them like some happy memories, like erasing like the flaws and shit that they hated about their lives or their memories, I think he had done that and then also get like impart them some memory of like a horrific event that explains why they need to do that instead of leaving them like confused and all that shit. He could have done something, but whatever, I guess. But now let's see what happens when you tell Eito to fuck off after he crushes his own eye. And you leave him out to fend for himself, which he is going to just die by himself. I can't believe this is even a choice, though, I'll be completely honest. Like, it just seems, like, yes, Eito, but it seems so fucked to tell him no after everything that he did. Like, to try and make up. Sorry, Eito, but I get it. You don't have to spell it out.
Huh?
What? My other senses have been greatly heightened now that I've lost my sense of sight. I already know what you're going to say next, just from your general vibe. I can also sense how agonizing the decision is for you, so it is enough. You don't have to say it anymore. I'm not interested in putting you in yet another painful position. Eito, who could blame you for not wanting me to join, right? Those glitched memories embedded in me may have been the root cause, but it doesn't change the fact that I chose to do what I did. But you destroyed your own eyes too. I did it because I wanted to, and certainly not to garner sympathy. I knew something like this wasn't going to be enough to regain your trust. I knew it wouldn't conveniently make us friends again, and my kind did. I knew all this, but I still couldn't stop myself from holding on to hope. I may lie to people on the outside, but I never lied to myself. It goes against my nature. Now that that's settled, if you allow this public nuisance to be a hasty retreat. Retreat? Where? You gonna leave? Were you always like that? The base will get you. Your ugly concern is most gratifying, but there's no need to spare me any. Like I mentioned, my other senses have been greatly oh my god. Heightened has been greatly heightened. I meant to say enhanced, and my brain kept fucking up because I knew it wasn't enhanced, and I kept thinking that word. I expect to have no issue handling any invaders I come across.
Oh.
Also, this won't be my first time leaving the academy. I probably know more about the outside world than any of you. And still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you to go back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere about any of us, you can stay. Okay, but then that's a life captivity. Have you forgotten this facility was built for the Special Defense Unit? There's no place for someone who doesn't belong. Right, Siri?
Yeah.
And Fusky is correct. Anyone not recognized as an ally is naturally viewed as a dangerous element. An element that can only work to be a detriment to our... an element that can only work to our detriment and never to our benefit. Therefore, we must leave. That makes it easier for me to get over my feelings, too. Now that I no longer have to put up with your unbearable voices and smells. You little piece of chicken shit. Always the same right down to the end, huh? I should be responsible for seeing you off. I expect that you haven't gotten used to your newfound blindness yet, and may need a little bit of help getting around. This is my duty and obligation as the commanding officer. The commanding officer has spoken. The rest of you can just stay put. Not like I could see your hideous mugs even if you did come. Besides, there's something I need to speak about in private with Siri before I leave. With me. If you don't mind, consider it my last bet.
Yeah.
Very well, you may tell me along the way. You're still considered a member of the Special Defense Unit around school rounds. Thank you. Very much obliged.
This is goodbye. Forever. You miserable freaks. And you may not think me sincere when I say this, but...
You're about to cry? He sounds like he's about to cry in that line.
I pray from the bottom of my heart that you will win this war. Good luck.
After that, under Siri's guidance, I made my way carefully through Last Man's Academy in total darkness. Oh, you're on the Aces point of view.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What a way that this view looks. Here are a day's worth of rations and a farewell gift for me. A few days, sorry, but yeah, still, not a lot. Wow, this is surprisingly thoughtful coming from someone who only really cares about victory. I continued conversing with Siri as I walked next to him in darkness. I guess not gonna be complete darkness, so you can still like see something, I guess, but as a player. But realistically, he's not seeing anything at all. It may have been the first time we had ever spoken at leisure. A manifestation of guilt for embedding those glitches into my brain. Defects were inevitable. The brain. Wait, what? Defects were inevitable. The brain, especially the human brain, is a complicated organ no one completely understands yet. It was no mean feat getting everyone combat ready with the limited time and resources available to us. There was no time for multiple rounds of tests or verifications, although we did conduct an endless amount of simulations. Yet even with that, out came someone like me. I didn't know what to call this but destiny. As Siri and I finished talking, I left Last Man's Academy behind. I remained conscious of my darkened surroundings as I moved through the city ruins, using my feet to peer the bubble. Even though I had proudly declared that I could handle myself moving around in total darkness, was still rather mentally straining. Did he at least have an infuser with you? Did he at least give you his own infuser that you guys have no use for? Darkness. 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 Everywhere I went, I was greeted by pure, unadulterated darkness, with not a speck of light to be found. I couldn't be sure what was on the road ahead of me. Did anybody come see me off? Even though I said there was no need. Maybe someone watched me walking away from school until they couldn't see me no more? I kinda hoped you would say something like asking some kind of dark secret that still wasn't told. No, that's not possible. What am I hoping for? Nobody there cares about me. I'm nothing but a traitor, bugged to betray. But then again, this terrible defect affected the repulsiveness of its creator, mankind itself. And I was equally repulsive for allowing them to lead me by the nose all this time. By the time I realized that, it was way too late to do anything about it. I kept walking. My destination was second to last defense academy, but that was destroyed already. So he had given me directions on how to get there when I left. He said it would give me a place to hide from inclement weather, and that there were probably leftover rations there as well. Siri likely told the others I would be heading there. Once they learn I won't be ending up in a ditch somewhere, those who had even the tiniest bit of concern about my welfare would surely be able to breathe easy. Personally, I'd rather they not feel a single shred of guilt, even if anything should happen to me. They didn't chase me out. I decided on my own that I would leave. Although Siri had given me directions, wandering through the ruins without sight, I couldn't tell for the life of me whether I was even going in the right direction. But if I wanted to keep going, I had to put faith in the path I had drawn up in my mind. There was also one more thing keeping me going. I wanted to witness how things would turn out for the others on day 100. They were special to me, even if we didn't manage to become friends. To someone like me who used to be disgusted at the mere thought of having to coexist with hideous humans, I now knew those were just the fake memories implanted into me. Still, these were people with whom I had spent a staggering amount of time. Oh, wow. This feels really sad. Even after discovering they were actually empty inside, that everything had been lies built on lies, they still chose to support each other and blaze a trail through destiny. There was nothing we could trust, nobody we could lean on. Fake memories, fake goals, fake backgrounds, fake families, fake friends, fake love, and fake hatred. Empty vessels made of fabricated falsehoods, that was all we were. What could such people even believe in? Yet, they chose to believe in each other, and to fight for each other to the end. The revolting appearances, smell, and voices still disgusted me to no end, but the feelings of camaraderie they shared was as real as they came. Watching them had made me forget all I had done and start wishing. Wishing I could be a part of that too. Damn. But they weren't naive. Gouging my eyes out and show commitment was never going to be enough to convince them to let a repeat traitor like me onto the team. I have been ready to face rejection, but deep down, for just a short fleeting moment, I entertained the thought that they might forgive me after all. Such an indulgent thought that was, when I had become so naive. When did I become so naive? But now was not the time to dwell on such thoughts. I had to focus on walking. I had to ride somewhere as long as I could keep going. All I could do now was to keep walking and pray that I would eventually reach the second campus. Pray? No God will listen to the praise of an empty shell like me. But I hope Vashtis doesn't find you, because they'll drain you immediately. Darkness clung to me. From the sky to the ground below, all I could see was unadulterated darkness. No gradients, no flickering, just plain blackness. I think another reason it's probably like this, like visually for us to see, is that like, eventually it's gonna show something like an invader or Vashtis or someone in front of him, getting ready to kill him, and he's just gonna walk right to them. I read in a book that humans invented fire out of their fear of the darkness of the night. When I read that, I marked them as weaklings in my mind. The breath of fire led to the breath of war. Humans would burn themselves up in the very same fire they sought. There would have been peace had they not created such a thing, and simply endured the darkness of night. How weak and hideous. I remember thinking that once. Now, however, I knew how wrong I had been. It was not that they feared the night or failed to endure the darkness. They were afraid to not have light by their side. For light represented hope itself. and those eyes of mine would never see light again. Why was I feeling sad about that when I utterly despised everything I saw in this world? What? What day was it? What day was it when he left? Oh, this place. After a few days of non-stop walking, few days of non-stop walking? How the fuck did you manage that? You may not have eyes, but your body still shuts down because you need to sleep. I stepped into a facility that felt all too familiar to me.
Huh.
Right, it would appear that I managed to reach second to last defense academy after all. Why say the whole thing? To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if Siri had deliberately given me the wrong directions.
Huh.
I guess he's not as wicked as I imagined. I naturally drifted in the direction of the cafeteria once I was inside. The layout of the school was almost exactly the same as the other one, like I had been told. This place would shield me from the elements I waited out the remaining days. There would be no fighting, I only had to wait here in safety until the missiles were launched and everything was over. But there were only over 10 days left. I'd have to live in darkness until then. Or there was a faster way to end things. I opened the heavy bag I've been carrying and traced my finger along what was inside. What the fuck are you doing? I knew what it was even though I couldn't see it. An underlying flame bond Siri had developed. Oh shit. Activated using human anima and powerful enough to take out even freshness. Oh yep, that is one. I think he just opened up like a body bag. The miniaturized version was still more than capable of reducing a human body to ashes. Skin, bones, hair, everything would disappear. If Veshness comes for you, I would like you to use this before she absorbs the Kitagobin. That was what Sirius said when he handed this to me. However, I was not able to discern his true agenda. Did he really want me to blow myself up and take out Veshness with me, or was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? There you are. I ran my finger over the detonator. Everything would end when I pushed this button, by infusing human anima into it. I would be freed from it all. Free from fake memories, false hatred, and empty existence. Free from the man called Eitor Kuski.
Press it. Come on. It's all you have to do.
God, I hate this so much. I hate it because it's something that I tell myself daily. Like not daily, but I guess weekly. Every now and then, for a time I was on Ozempic because I have diabetes, and I have no issues with shots or needles or anything, but it's another story where you have to do it to yourself, I guess. So a lot of times I'll get the needle into me, and I'm like, okay, you just got you gotta pull it, just do it, just shoot it, and I'm sitting there trying to push the button, I just can't do it. So hearing him say the same word hurts.
Why can't you just press it?
My finger wouldn't respond, no matter how loudly and harshly I berated myself. This hurts on a personal level now. Even though I knew pushing the button was all I needed to do to be free from this pain, I still couldn't do it. Wanting to witness how things turned out for the Special Defense Unit was merely an excuse. The actual reason I couldn't do it was because... When I realized what this feeling was, I had to laugh despite myself. I was afraid. Afraid, fearful, spooked, daunted, anxious, just scared stiff. Death frightened me even when I had nothing to live for. How can I not laugh at the irony of that? Death was no different from a life without purpose. Yeah, I feel that. I put the bomb on the floor and my hands trembling. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. As I did, the fatigue from the last few days of walking got to me and I felt groggy all of a sudden. My consciousness disconnected in a silent darkness. Wouldn't it be nice if death visited me now, so that I would simply slip into the eternal slumber, never to awaken again? But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end. 2 days later. What the fuck was that? What was that? An unfamiliar voice screaming. I knew something was wrong when I woke up to that. I could have pretended like nothing would happen, but my feet were already moving in the direction of the screams. As I ran, the smell of fire was so intense, it was burning my nose. It was the stench of fighting. The screaming was coming from multiple people. Were they trying to get away from something? Whoa, what the fuck? There's kids here. I ran to the schoolyard and focused my hearing on what was happening outside the school. I could hear multiple sets of footsteps getting closer. Since I couldn't see the exact location, I simply waved in the general direction of the sound. I feel like the one in the middle, is that Commune? I feel like that's too small. But like, of the faces of the children, that's the only one that's like has detail. But it looks like they have detail. Over here! I kept waving. That seemed to work. The frantic footsteps became louder and louder. I raised my hands to indicate I wasn't holding any weapons. As I did, the approaching group stopped a distance away from me. They were panting hard as if they had been running for a long time. Wait a minute, who are these people? Definitely not the Special Defense Unit. Are they natives of this planet? Were you being chased? By whom? Nobody answered me. I didn't even know if we spoke the same language. Everyone's killing me, or the others chasing them, so invaders? You can hide here if you want. This place was destroyed a while ago. It's unlikely anyone will come looking for you here. Still, no response, but I could sense they were listening to me. The cafeteria here is stocked with more than enough food for all of us. The mystery group wasn't moving at all. I didn't even hear them whispering among themselves. They were probably communicating with each other non-verbally. Or maybe they were trying to decide who would get to attack me first. After all, to the natives of this planet, I was an invader. In case you haven't noticed, I'm blind. I don't know how many of you are here, and obviously won't be able to attack you. Still no response. Anyway, I'm heading back inside. Follow me if you intend to hide. I turned my back on the mystery group and started walking. I was completely defenseless. If they killed me, they could have this hiding spot all to themselves. Yet they followed after me politely. When I staggered, they would even stop and wait out of consideration for me. One step at a time, I went farther into the building with my hand on the wall, taking care to use a route that could not be seen from the outside. Finally, I found myself back in the cafeteria with the mysterious group in tow. This place should be safe. You can eat anything you find here. After that, I went back to my usual spot and sat down again. Where's my bag? I remember I left it here. I fell around the floor next to me with my right hand for the bag that contained the undying flame bomb. Where was it? Where could it be? Something heavy suddenly fell onto my lap. Somebody had placed something there. I gently touched it with my fingertips. It was my bag. You found it for me. I asked my surroundings, but received no response, like always. I then put the bag on my shoulders so that I would never lose it again. Leaning against the wall, I let my hearing take over. I heard the sound of rummaging for food. It didn't seem like they were interested in attacking me for now. It was likely they would leave once the enemies that were after them ran away. Then I would be back to waiting for day 100 here, all alone. So that I could witness the ending that everyone made for themselves. Sometime later, I heard the sound of a can being opened. I guess they decided to eat the food that was here. They sat at cautious distance away, but was still close enough to keep an eye on me. I hope they got to eat something they liked at least. Since I couldn't see, I couldn't even choose the kind of food I wanted to eat. That reminded me of the 5 cans of pickled fish I had to eat in a row last night. This is depressing. I inadvertently nodded off, even though I hadn't been feeling particularly sleepy. And thus I fell asleep while being surrounded by an unknown number of natives. Perhaps it was because I felt no animosity from them. I could sense they were friends as they huddled closely together to eat and rest in this unknown place. Maybe they were sharing their favorite foods with each other? Maybe they were exchanging jokes with each other so quietly that I couldn't hear. Whatever it was, the atmosphere was like a comfortable blanket over my body, warming me up and making me sleepy. Like something I once had myself up until a short while ago. I did not realize sooner what a beautiful thing that had been. Is he gonna have friends in these last like 10 days? Late that night. Somebody was shaking my shoulders. I sensed that I had been surrounded by a few people who were looking down at me. Oh, who the fuck are you? What is it?
Why are you here?
It was the voice of a child, a young girl. My God, already strength. A young girl who seemed to be around 8 to 9. A native of this planet, a future child. Thinking back, I realized I had never met anyone from this planet before, neither during any defensive battles nor when I was a specialist. Had they been isolated from the war? Maybe in a shelter of sorts, like the Tokyo Central Complex?
Why are you alone?
The girl asked again. Since she was speaking as the representative, they were likely a group of children. I could sense weariness in her tone of voice. It was as if this was a tense cross-examination, and my responses would determine the next course of action. Well, one thing led to another, and I wasn't allowed to stay with my friends anymore. That's why I came here by myself. Why? What happened? I did something bad and ended up hurting the others. That's why I can't stay with them anymore. While hearing me say something bad, the girl took one step back in an acute decision. Were you forced out? No, I ran away on my own free will. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay. It was so like Takumi to say that. In fact, his words made me waver for a brief moment. I wanted to cling to those words, to selfishly feel like I had been forgiven. But it was pointless for me to stay. I don't belong there. I can never, ever forgive myself for doing the unforgivable to them. That's why I had to leave. You can't go back anymore. No, I can't go back anymore. That's why I'm here. What about you? Were you being chased by something? At that, I could hear murmuring from behind the door. They seemed to be discussing whether or not to reveal the answer to me. You can't go back either. Why not?
Because we broke our promise.
What? She sounded so very sad. I didn't know what the other futurists looked like, having only seen commanders. But it seemed like they felt sadness, the same way we did. The same way we did, I guess, everyone else at STU. What promise did you break? We were told not to go outside, but we all went anyway because we thought we'd be okay. But we got lost and ended up in an unfamiliar place. Monsters kept chasing us, and we got farther and farther away from home. Wait, what? What do you mean monsters kept chasing you? I thought the only people that are here were like there's the commanders, the futurants, and then like the biological weapons were like the futurants and the survivors of war. I thought that was all that was left. So like I gotta go. But I thought that was all that was left. Surprised that there's actually monsters here that we haven't found. Well, actually, that was the best snow. That was an actual monster. So I guess it was that. Hey, I'll be right back. And that was how you end up here. I think she must have nodded. There are other people living on this planet besides the commanders and invaders. In the very least, these children probably had nothing to do with the war. Since they were being pursued, they were likely targets as well. They were targets even though they had no way of fighting back unlike us. You don't know how to go back. No. There should be a map somewhere in this facility. If you can find it, you might be able to find a way back home. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier because I actually left at some point to go take care of my dog. But she said they're being chased by monsters. I'm assuming, I want to assume she meant like, cause like we've seen for like a long time the invaders, and we know now that they're just like people are transformed into that kind of stuff. But like we never got an explanation for when they become like all black and mutated. So I want to say like what those like either failed experiments or like if they stay as a monster for too long, they eventually transform to that like lose their sanity or whatever. I'm assuming, I'm gonna assume like, what if those are like the monsters they're talking about? And so they're being chased by like failed experiments. That's what I'm just gonna go off for now. I wish I could help you look for it, but as you can see, I won't be very helpful in that department. So feel free to look for it yourselves. The children other than the girl in front of me immediately scattered about in all directions. I'll be taking my advice and look for the map. There had to be a map somewhere around since maps were indispensable for warfare. They would surely find the one that they split up. And once they did, they were likely to depart by tomorrow. That's what's up, isn't it? Leaving me alone here to wait for the end by myself. I heard a soft thud next to me, an indication the door in front had moved to sit down next to me. She was so close that I could touch her if I just stretched my hand out. You're being way too trusting here, Missy. Maybe she felt like I posed no danger because I couldn't see?
No chance of forgiveness.
Huh? Oh, you mean me? Yeah, aren't you sad you can't go back? Nah, it's too late for me. Why? Good question. Because the mistake I made was too big to be atoned for. Nobody will forgive me. That's why I can't go back. Okay. She started chomping down ravenously on an open can of food. Most likely, these children simply wanted to take a peek at what was going on outside and had not planned to end up so far away from home. The possibility of not being able to make it back would have never occurred to them since they broke their promise to the adults out of mere curiosity.
Maybe we won't be forgiven too.
She wanted out loud as she ate her food. Not being able to make it back home was not the only worry on these children's minds. They also feared that, like me, they wouldn't be allowed back into the fold again. I could immediately think of a number of encouraging statements I had gleaned from the books that I read. I'm surprised what's going on this long. Am I gonna go through the rest of the days up till day 100 with Ato? But then I would be lying to them, something I was averse to doing to these children. However, that also meant that I now had nothing comforting to say to her, being someone unforgiving myself. In the end, somebody kept quiet and she too said nothing more after that. When the children who had gone searching returned, they huddled back together. Their whispering voices eventually became softer and softer until everyone fell asleep. With a hand on the bottom of my lamp, I eventually drifted into slumber as well. The next morning.
Wake up!
Huh? I drifted awake when I felt my arm being tugged on. What happened? Some of us. The children were already awake, but something was clearly wrong. They were all as panicked as they had been when they first came here. They pulled me outside second to last Defense Academy. As I felt the wind on my skin, I could also smell the scent of blood mixed with it. Look there. Look where? I'm sorry, but I can't see. Her hand that had been pulling me along suddenly let go, as if she had forgotten that I was blind. Can you describe what's going on? The monsters are coming this way. I think they've realized there are people here. How many? Too many to count. Some of the children were shouting while others were trying to calm themselves down. Some started crying and others got angry. Nobody had expected this to happen. They left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It's likely they never crossed their minds that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. Now they regretted it, they wish they had never left. Now that they were facing the grim reality of death, they were starting to give up. They resigned themselves to the possibility that they might die without ever being forgiven. Did you find it? What? The way home. Yes, we found a map, but there's no point. We still can't go back. Why not? Because of the monsters? Or because you might not be forgiven for breaking your promise? No answer. That was just a little bit of both. How about this? I hold these monsters back and you guys run away once you find an opening. That isn't gonna work. You can't fight. Hey, you give me too little credit. I'm actually pretty strong and I even have a weapon. But you can't see. I'll make it work somehow. Anyway, can you do what I just said?
But we broke our promise. Everyone must be so mad at us.
The sound of bumbling and stomping became louder and louder, even as we spoke. That definitely didn't demolish the bioweapons, but the monsters here. I didn't need to use my enhanced hearing to know this was clearly a large army. Not as many as the ones you face in defensive battles, but more than enough to cause a group of helpless children to despair. Time was quickly running out. I had to convince these children to flee right now. I'm sure if you transformed, that would be enough to make them flee. Listen, I won't say everything will be alright. Huh? That'd be really irresponsible of me since I have no idea if you'll be forgiven for what you did. Instead, I'll tell you something I want you to remember. Where's in the bottom of my heart? From a person whose life is based on native memories, goals, and pleasures. Feelings I haven't been able to convey until now.
Forgiveness isn't something dispensed on the spot, but based on the actions you choose to take after the mistake. So the most important thing is, what will you do from now on?
So,
If you want forgiveness, work hard to gain it, instead of dwelling on your mistakes. While there's still time for you to redeem yourself.
What do we do from now on?
I took out my infuser and drove it into my chest. There were likely no commands among the approaching swarm. I could take a group of minions by myself. Now go.
But what about you?
I said go. I shouted at them angrily. The guard bolted at my command, the other children quickly followed. The little footsteps eventually faded to a distance. Good. Get as far away as you can. This gentry mine won't work otherwise. The next thing I heard was heavy stomping, indicating that invaders were marching ever closer. Oh, you're gonna blow himself up. I gripped my weapon tightly and waited for them to get close. They would be plenty surprised to find me here. It was quite likely they would prefer to hunt a planet invader like me over naive children. The children wouldn't be pursued. They would be safe as long as I could keep the enemies here. Well, here goes nothing. Ah! You just gonna fight them? Oh, but not for a second there, maybe actually do a fight. I can sense my class weapon tearing the enemy apart with that swing. Good. Let me follow that. Right, left, front, back, horizontal. The invaders started attacking non-stop. Whenever I felt something hit my body, I would swing my weapon in that direction. It worked because it guaranteed I would hit something. It kept me being disavowed moving forward. However, yeah, not gonna work forever. Well, this is a shame. I thought it would last longer than this. I had underestimated the sheer force of the numbers. The square invaders launched at me as one when I left myself open after an attack. My castle armor protected me, but it had its limits. Since my data had been removed from the biomatic again, I would have been killed for real if I continued fighting. But I couldn't let them kill me. That would continue to chase the children they did. I had to take out every last invader here and now if I wanted the children to be safe. But why? Was that pride, I suppose? Even I had pride. Ending a defective life by using it to protect someone else wasn't that bad of an idea. Although my efforts to gain forgiveness came a tad bit too late, I was set up for a member of the Special Defense Unit. That said, I also knew I was fighting a losing battle. At my current strength, I can't fight so many enemies at once. Couldn't even be proper bait or stall for time. Only one thing left to do then. A concerted attack knocked my pass weapon out of my hand. Now you've done it. being the shadow wolf. They raised around me, not defensive, and started defending me with all their might. Excruciating pain rippled through my body despite the protection of the castle armor. I thought I might lose consciousness before death paid me a visit. The weight on top of me became heavier and heavier. More and more invaders were piling on me, so that they might kill me. That'll do. That'll do just fine. Detonated.
It's time.
I reached inside the bag I had been shielding with my body and touched the button that would detonate the bomb.
Huh?
The answer to your question is yes. That is indeed possible. But what would even be the point? What? Very well, I assume I get to choose which memories to implant. What? Even though all that does is deepen the emptiness in your heart, well, I certainly won't stop you if that's what you want. I would have preferred for you to become a proper war asset instead of whatever this is.
Yeah.
That is my honest opinion. I asked Silly for the favor back then. He took me to the infirmary and carried out the requested procedure. So you had your memories messed with? But what did he do to you? Memory manipulation. At first, I thought about asking him to erase all my memories. Everything would be gone. Sadness, anger, remorse, everything. But it was only right for me to die as my own self. My own buggy, corrupted, and defective self. I was the burden. I had to bear it until the bitter end. So I made that selfish request. For non-existent memories, he put himself in the... So it seems like he had memories of them, but knowing full well that he destroyed that. That's messed up. Memories of me having a great time with everyone. Of being aware of the duplicity of my memories, that they were all lies. Aww, that's sad. Yet, here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then.
Takumi. Everyone. It's unfortunate. I won't get to witness how things turn out for you. But I'm praying for your victory. No, actually, I'm praying for your happiness. From the bottom of my heart.
Was Kiyoshika here when this happened? I don't remember. I don't remember her wearing that. Damn, that was a sad end. Well, at least Ato really went out protecting children, so respect for that at least. But wow, that was much longer than I thought it was gonna be, and a lot sadder. I thought it was just gonna he's gonna go out there and he'll just like immediately die or something. Like after like 20 or 30 minutes of dialogue, he'll just die. I didn't think it was gonna last that long. That was like almost an hour. Jeez. Ending 3. Goodbye Ato route. Praying for your happiness. Goodbye Ato route? Wow. Gee, oh, he made it to day 88. It didn't really show the number. I was a little confused for a second. So day 82 and he told him no. Okay. Oh, okay, everyone's missing. I thought it showed that everyone was dead. I was like, what the fuck happened? Why are they dead? Okay, no, he just doesn't know. Okay. What's next? Continue to fight for humanity? If I say no, then like, how's that gonna go? Yeah, I got that a bit of time. Yeah, I can go with that. So, that's sure. Fuck humanity, I guess, right? Yeah, fuck humanity. What a place. I don't believe in human rights. Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us masticate its plans people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep their own hands clean. What humanity is doing is evil. And I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You sure about this, Takumi? Yeah, I'm done with meaningless killings. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppets. Sounds good to me. I'm behind the other way, Takumi. This might mean the end of humanity, but Kami's a bitch, right? You know, I'm still dreaming for my family sometimes, but those memories are all fake. I can't forget them for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons, but the way this whole thing went down makes me sick. I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in the war machine. I agree. Kaka and I suffered too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable. Any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry at humanity as you are.
Yeah.
So, that's your decision. So what are you gonna do? You're just gonna let us do this? Yeah, we won't submit ourselves to the humans any longer. This is our choice to make. The first real choice we've made in our entire lives. We decided to trust our own judgment, even if it meant training our backs in the human life for the satellite. Guess that's that then. I respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will would be impossible. The project to transplant humans onto another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say that I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you were able to contemplate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? Anyway, I suppose that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Aspen Academy. Siri, I thought you were just trying to stop us, actually. I didn't expect Siri to agree to our decision so easily. She wasn't just a cold and heartless lover after all. There was more affection for us somewhere deep in the circuits.
Yeah.
That said, I must... Actually, it's self-destructive by now. Yeah, that's... Huh? What was all that crap about respecting our wishes then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. You will all be executed as rebels. And swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonation device has been improved. It's much faster than it was before. We should have known better than to believe anything Siri said. Yeah, you could have just said, yeah, I agree, it's fight for humanity for now, and then when Siri is gone, say, yeah, let's fuck Siri. Just gotta get rid of the bomb, have Yamu remove the bombs from everyone, and then tell him, yeah, we're not following you. He literally lives for humanity. There was no way we could accept that decision about a fight. Was this the end? For a moment, I really thought it was, but then... Nothing's happening? Zombie is right. It didn't seem like anything was happening. What's going on? I expected you to try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. The good thing I thought I had destroyed the detonation transmitter in the war room. How? Of course, blocking the signals of the destination's protocol will prevent from activating. But when did you... While you were all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done, night after night. It wasn't easy, but I'd say those adults speak for themselves, wouldn't you? I mean, we didn't have a time we blown up in the other timeline. So yeah, I guess this can make sense. This can make sense, implying that this was always the case, and so he never had the option of blowing us up from the get-go, like from this moment on. Like I said, I knew Siri would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. And so what comes next? What would you do the honest talk to me? You needn't have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to trust Siri here, and now using my human animal. What I needed now was the power, but determination. Determination to not look back at the killing Siri.
Yeah.
No need to hesitate, Sumino. You're right in the right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where the evil commander makes his graceful exit. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
I summoned my class armor and stepped forward with my sword in hand. and then you're just gonna kill Siri right in front of Shino, you know, his basically adopted father, and then no hesitation, I cut my enemy down. I sliced him clean in two. Siri's remains fell to the floor and laid there motionlessly. Now there really was no turning back. Goodbye forever, Siri. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me, for giving me a sense of self. Shion knelt down next to Siri's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I'm a bad friend, I guess. I called him Shio, didn't I? It's Shion. I don't know why I said Shio. I had no idea what to say, after all. Siri was almost like a parent to Shion. And yet, I killed Siri before his very eyes. You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing could make me happier than that. Shion, you got a way of words, you know that?
Oh.
Such commendable spirit. I think I might cry. What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to. Anyway, Tsukumi, what should I do now? When should I join Siri in his rest? I knew we wouldn't have much time left with Shion now that we'd chosen this path. If Shion survived the day 100, the undimensional attack would reduce the surface of the planet to ash. But even so, please keep living for as long as possible. We still need the wildfire. And more importantly, your family. However much time you have left, I want us to spend together. I mean, if you're not gonna fight for humanity, you could just go to the defense room and just like destroy the missiles, right? If the missiles are like destroyed, then it's like it's not like they can keep making more Undying Flame missiles. So like the machine should still function, right? So couldn't you just theoretically just do that and then you just stay here in the academy? You're gonna be together with Shion through day 100. There's no guarantee the others would survive to that then either. I mean, that's true. No, but Vespers is still gonna attack school anyway. So it was all the more important to cherish each moment if we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same. We turned into humanity's public enemy #1, but we had each other, family we could trust. So I knew we would be alright. We could do this together. So long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we all have been looking for. I don't know if you can this though. What are we doing? Okay, but like, is this like, what are we doing? You're gonna see it going, the announcements kept playing. Of course, the recording. I started to wonder if I'd made a mistake. As usual, when I left alone, I ended up overthinking things, including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone the days ahead. Wonder who that is. Oh, we're still going. Okay. I guess I'm gonna E and then continue. Chapter 3. So this is chapter 3. The fuck? What's chapter 2? This, oh wait, this is chapter 2, wait. This is like chapter 1 or something, right? Yeah, chapter 1 is we said about. This is chapter 3. So I'm guessing we'll go back. What's it? Sight Evil's fate? I guess if you protect her, that's what? Chapter 4? Then this is chapter 5 where you decide to actually kill Ato. And then saying no to Shion with 6. I guess. Huh, that don't even say intended for you to just go back like this. Because then it's not like 2, 3, and 4, but it's counting down. But like, it's kind of. Each alternate amount is going from 1 and down to 2 and so forth. Based on you going back down this way. Like, this is the intended way for you to do it. Interesting. That hero could destroy an ego? If I stop it, that's another route. Side Evil's fate? Oh, we don't let her, we get imprisoned. Okay. And then the non-existent amount that I won't do. Oh yeah, I can continue this route that I kind of ignored the coming of age route. I can either do that, or do what the fuck this is, where you don't reveal a secret of going back and being a time traveler. I might do that instead. After when I had to come back here to the coming age route, I might do that instead and see what this is when you don't reveal a secret. Just because that seems more interesting, and I want to know what's going on over there. But yeah, I'm gonna get food. Alright, I'm back to play no more Last Prince Academy. I have not played this in almost 3 weeks. At this point in time, at this recording, I finished off Ratchet Deadlock. I have started playing a bit of Final Fantasy Tactics. And I know the last thing I did here was Betray Humanity. I'm not sure why there's no sound though. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Morning, can we talk? Why aren't you in your cage? Did I tell you? I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago. Did you tell us that last time? I don't remember. I can need a refresher. I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. I mean, we all betray humanity. He doesn't actually have a reason to go against us now. Did he really think I trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of jail like that? Whatever, so what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to consider letting me join the team.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding. Why is this bad now? We're literally rejecting humanity. We already killed Sire. We killed Sire in front of Shion, mind you. Like, why are you so against the idea of him joining at this point? Look, I abhor humanity, and you guys have just decided to go against them. That means we now have a common enemy, and it's only natural that we team up. The enemy of my enemy is a friend, and all that jazz, right? We may have tried against humanity, but we're not about to try and pick a fight with the satellite. This isn't about getting revenge, we just want to stop this planet from being invaded. I know that. I wasn't thinking about attacking the artificial satellite either. But look at our own path without embedding the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically reasonable. What are you scheming? Oh, suspicion. Thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? A little. Think about it. Think about what you've done and ask me again. Alright, I admit I might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. And it doesn't seem like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too by asking you to let a traitor like me back onto the team too. That's why I came bringing a gift. Button? What, remote? What, it's just like, he found like a manual detonator for his own bomb. And be like, hey, if you don't trust me, just push the button and kill me now. Or something like that. It's a detonator. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Does giving this to you make you trust me more? Can you sense my resolve, my repentance? That's too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're also ugly. But yesterday I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. That was beautiful. So beautiful, I almost wept. It made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to us, I swear. Eito Kuski, the traitor who infiltrated the Special Defense Unit and acted like an angel of death, driving us towards annihilation. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up. He couldn't be trusted. I would never again allow him into my confidence. That had been my decision, but they do it for me now. Alright. Never get a choice for that? If I get a choice like that in the other timeline, I'm gonna trust you one last time. Wait, what? That's all it took for you to trust me again? Hey, fucking talking about your moves are all fucked up, man. So this Eito giving you, I guess because you're rejecting humanity already, sure. But like this Eito giving you the bomb to his to the detonation to his bomb, detonate to his bomb. That's what I'm thinking of. Then that's enough for you to really trust him. But the other Eito gouging out his own eyes and crushing them before you. Nah, I still doubt that he's a good guy now. I don't know. It just seems pretty weird, man. Because like you can't even tell if like the detonator is even if it's even like real. You just take it for face value. So I guess that's the reason why I'm like weirded out by taking that as a mean like yeah you're good, as opposed to removing your actual eyes and showing it to everyone and questioning it. I don't know. It just the gestures. It's completely different. For some reason, this one's fine with you, but whatever. How did a monster as ugly as you come to have such a good heart of gold? Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now that we've turned against humanity ourselves. We were born the same way and now stand in the same position. What's more, we now share the same feelings. I think all that's reason enough to call you an ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but thank you.
He gingerly held out his hand to me. I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. He gingerly held out his hand to me. I'm back. I took it and gave it a squeeze. After that, I went around knocking at everyone's doors to tell them Ato was back on the team. Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protest, while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for their reactions, considering what Ato had already done. We still had a long way to go before he could be officially recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again. Are we even members of the Special Defense Unit at this point? But it would happen one day, I'm sure of it. After all, we are all comrades born and raised in the same ward. Day 79. Hearing Siri's voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache. Almost like my conscience is tricking me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. I head to the cafeteria to have breakfast with the others. A surprising sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria. Personally, I'm all about the what? The Enzurigiri? It's quick and effective. What was that? I get that. My god, I can't pronounce that. An Enzurigiri followed by a divine knee drop off the top rope brought the opponents down. This killer combo of mine's gotten me out of a lot of tight spots in underground matches. I agree, its efficiency can't be matched, since the back of the head is the most vulnerable spot in the human body. It may be lacking in originality, but reliability counts for more. Wow, such learning! Many amazed. You're just saying random words now. What's going on here? Is Ato actually getting along with the others? I guess since the subject is about killing people, then yeah. Hey, Takumi, you're late today. Bet you're freaking out about how everyone's so chill, huh? I'm not freaked out, just surprised. It's only been a day. When did you guys get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly, it's about no longer having a reason to antagonize each other. We all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're no longer in a position to be nursing grudges right now. I'm truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming part of the team full of such repulsive beings still fills me with horror even now. I'm still not crazy about that whole you look and sound repulsive shtick, but hey, we'll take all the help we can get. I shouldn't be more worried. Everyone accepted Ato so easily that I was having a bit of whiplash. They've all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on the planet from now on. But that was also meant... yeah, with Nozomi. Can Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories. I'll be fine, Takumi. Don't worry about me. Nozomi. I made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo Adventure Complex. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I had to follow my heart, and my heart's telling me to follow you guys to the end of the universe. I see. I guess I was worried over nothing. There's been no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right now. The artificial satellite Bubba is floating in space. Were they panicking up there until right now? Do they even know we betrayed them? What would there be to panic about? Dwelling on it is pointless, but it's hard not to think about it. Cause like, I'm thinking like, I guess if they had some kind of signal to think that a Syria was destroyed, something bad would have happened, then they could panic. But we have like 9 timelines when he died and they didn't do anything. So like, what's this one's gonna? Why is this one different? Because we what? Dwelling on it was pointless, but it was hard not to think about it because we once lived there, even if those memories are fake. Try not to think about it too much. We decided to let them all die after all. Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me. Yes, in spite of all the lies, our friendship is still real. Thinking about what the future holds makes me queasy, but I know we can get through it together. Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings. We're family.
Oh.
Yes, we literally are family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And that must be why your presents are so reassuring to me. One would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist? She smiled as she said that, and we smiled in return. We all felt the same way. We weren't going to let these dire straits wipe the smiles off our faces. We would protect each other and keep those smiles going. And for that, we needed to. But the security makes you stronger. Our bond with each other is much stronger than it used to be. But we can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're going to live our lives from now on. Yeah, we won't last very long by holding up in school like this. If all fire will disappear soon, we must look for another place we can use as a base. The sooner the better, otherwise we'll be dropping dead before we even know it. If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside. I vote for a place that no one ever goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore. So the plan is to lie low together. Sounds like some sort of secret society. I like the sound of that. I mean, if it's a place that no one goes to, realistically speaking, the best place would be, I want to say, the other Last Defense Academy. Since it's already destroyed, there's not much of a reason for anyone to go there. I'll be security. I'll put my body on the line to keep everyone away from our secret place and protect all of you. I mean, so long as like no one shows that there's life inside the building, like you can still have the outside looking destroyed, and it just keeps some facilities on the inside that has no windows. We can just fix that up to work. Then after that, it's just as long as the outside then still looks dead and there's no sound going out, then they should just assume the building's abandoned. And that'll be bait. Throw me out to the enemies the moment you see any coming. Lining up together a new base. It did seem like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. But was that really the best choice? Was it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch out every move? Oh, my phone was doing something. Everyone was deep in thought about our future plans when... Can't we live with the Futrians? Zoe made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them, as in make peace with the aliens on this planet. Yeah, we got through the Eva. Did we? We literally brainwashed her. That's not really getting through to her. And if you talk about before we brainwashed her, we literally held her under duress when she was begging to not be killed. Not really getting through to Nozomi. So I think we could reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. Eva treated even Neagle's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply. We brainwashed her, dude. Eva. As long as we can find someone like Eva who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them. Nozomi, your memory is all hell back. What are you talking about? That'll not even happen.
Huh?
Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders today, remember? They must hate our guts. I doubt they're gonna believe us when we tell them that we want to stop fighting. Yeah, I guess that's true. I have an idea. Here we go. We cannot avoid coming into contact with the Futurans if we intend to lay down roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy, but maybe there still will be a catalyst that will lead us to burying the Hancho one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same to happen between us and the Futurans. Yes, it does? What are you talking about? like, we had someone trying to fight, yes. Sure, we had an argument between us and Ato. Sure, we slaughtered hundreds, if not maybe even thousands, of Futurans. We forced them to resort in techniques they probably thought was like taboo or like not morally good, but they had no choice but to follow it, and then killed them still for generations, as well as killing some of their heroes, so it's like probably like the most famous celebrities. And then you're like, oh well, we changed our mind. Let's just shake hands and bygones be bygones. That's not gonna happen. What are you talking about, dude? It's not the same thing. So now it's a battle of wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for. I'd like to talk with them too, if all that possible. To traditionally share our culture and technology with the people of this planet. The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about them is definitely something worth pursuing at least. And if we do manage to talk at length and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lay low. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. Also, if Vestus is still alive, that's definitely not an option. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Looks like the heart with the Futurans is next on the agenda then. Our next move was now set. Get ready to go exploring. We'll go beyond the wall of fire to try and make contact with the Futurans. We'll find a way to live peacefully on this planet, one way or another. With that settled, we head back to our rooms to prepare for exploration. So we're just gonna give up Shiro then, right? Because, like, if we're not going along with the plan, I don't remember Shiro can't exactly stop the missiles. It's happening automatically. So it's like on day 100, it's still gonna happen unless he dies. So, what's your plan about that? Now then, what should I do today? We have plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking just yet. I still had a lot of preparations to make for the expedition. I do kind of wonder if, like, the Futurans being more than just bioweapons, if that's the case and it's for this war only, why do they walk around outside? Like, why can't we encounter them outside of, like, battles, if that was the whole point for them? That thought just came to mind, I don't actually get it. Eventually I'm maxing everyone, getting closer to it. Oh yeah. Oh. I guess because it's still the timeline where the 6th event happens. But I still can't tell who I need to max out bonds with. I'm just gonna leave then. Go exploring. Because I don't fucking know what to do.
Move out!
Another day gone. Nighttime always made me feel uneasy. I wondered if we could really pull this off. Was making peace with the Futurans truly possible? If peace talks fail, we'd have to lie low forever. It's okay. I'm sure it's going to be alright. I reassured myself over and over again as I got into bed and closed my eyes. Expedition day would come soon. I couldn't risk fainting from a lack of sleep. We spent the next 2 days getting ready for our expedition outside Undying Flame. Did I say Undying Flame? Is that what it's called, right? Oh, just skipping through the days. I mean, sure. I was gonna use up just expedition anyway. Don't have it too or anything. I don't know if I can raise any bonds to technically max out. So I'm just kinda here. Today was the day we were going to explore outside the wall of fire. We will make contact with the Futurans to find a path that leads us to the future without war. Is everybody ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Those staying back will defend the school while we're gone, so let's do our best out there. How many of us are going? That's like a lot, dude. What? So, Takamaru, Hiroko, Eito, Tsubasa, Nancy Gaku, or Imo Kako, This is Shoma. I think it's on Nozomi, I don't know. And I know it's on Moko. Moko's here. Huh. Did I future it? What the fuck? Food? What? Food Salians? We're coming for you. Is that what you call them? Futurans, not Fusalians. This isn't football. Fusalians a football term? In what context? Like football across the planet with the soccer ball, or football of America with the football? Let's go find the path of the future of Nova War. Yes, I'm confident we can get due to them. There's no reason for us to be playing at all. The path to break the pieces out there, guys. Let's go find those Futurans. In the end, he decided that Kyoko, Eito, and Nozomi would take point while the rest of us brought up the rear. Whoa, what? So that means you're gonna just leave. You're leaving. But Tsubasa wasn't there. So leaving Tsubasa, Gaku, Ima, Kako, Shoma, and Yagamu behind. Right? That's what that means? What's the transcript? Hyoko, Eito, and Nozomi are going. Let's put something behind, like Hiroko, Takamaru. No, Tsubasa is going. I feel like we're just leaving the school with so little people. If they get attacked, they're fucked. So that means like, then there's just Gaku, Ima, Kako, Shoma, and Yaguma staying behind. I don't know, I don't think that's a good idea, but whatever. Focus on the metropolis today. There will still be people living there. We should head to that direction then. I marked on the map over yesterday.
Oh?
We're in for a long haul here. Don't forget to keep your strength up, everyone. Alright, here we are. Let's look around for the Futurans. Oh, it's not going on our class armor. I get the idea of not going on the class armor is to show, like, it's an attempt at like, showing a good gesture, but, like, I don't think they even know that we wear different clothing. They might think that's just how we look to begin with.
Ah!
Leave no stone unturned. Go catch the first. What? Optics, people. You catch the first Futron we see. Optics, people. What would catching them spell out for our bid for peace, hmm? As we time, he started scurrying this area zealously. Except... It's like why hadn't moved from where he was standing. What's the matter, Takamaru? Did you find something? No, just think about how these buildings look just like those in the Tokyo Adventure Complex. Yeah, the resemblance is uncanny. I still find it hard to believe this is a completely different planet. But why bring this up? Since it's similar, the people who lived here must have been similar to us, right? Men and women, young and old, people just like us. And humanity were the ones who wiped the smiles off their faces. Just thinking about it gets me all worked up for some reason. Yeah, right. Humanity destroyed it all. People, buildings, vehicles. There may have been a pro wrestling ring somewhere in this town too. All life and culture has been brutally uprooted and destroyed. War is truly the epitome of foolishness. Humanity is beyond salvation. Extinction is the only fitting end for it. I can't help but agree when I look at that the desolation for this town. But there's no need for us to go down with mankind. We've outgrown them, and so we'll pursue the path to peace instead. Yes, it's a path that will ensure that we never repeat the mistakes that humans made. The path of coexistence with the people of this planet. We continue the exploration with renewed determination. We walked around the rubble, carefully searching for traces of a future and presence. About 2 hours after we had begun. Guys, look at this. Tsubasa pointed to a spot on the ground where the remains of a campfire could have been seen. It's fresh. The fire's only just been out. I doubt school invaders have enough intelligence to light a match, so this must be the work of people. There must be Futurans nearby then. But why are they just camping out? Wouldn't they be in a shelter or something? Unless it's like those kids that escaped. I'm still kind of wondering why were there kids that escaped? Was it just so Ato can have like a moment of like trying to what do you call it? Like change the person and grow? Is that why? Or is there like plot relevant for something? Because I'm still trying to figure out like in the main menu when you go to the gallery, there's still an extra person I can talk to for Bond events I haven't met yet. So right now I'm thinking it might be that kid. Well then, well done, Tsubasa. You made the discovery of a lifetime.
Yeah.
You're making me blush. Let's look around this area. We may well find the Futrums today. But things didn't go as smoothly as we had hoped. We searched until sundown but found no other clues that could lead us to the Futrums. In the end, we had to stop for the night and continue searching again the next day. When we got back, the school was destroyed. Because we left the whole school behind by five, he was offended. And show more camp and fight. He was hoping we could find the Futrums tomorrow. I decided to go to bed early so I can be well rested for more explorations the next day. But right as I closed my eyes... Oh, that's gonna be the alarm. Sorry, do you have a minute? Shion, you feel alright? Yes, I'm much better now. Rest assured that I'll protect all of you until day 100, no matter what. But let's not talk about that. Can you tell me more about the outside world? How did the exploration go? Did you meet any Futrums? Unfortunately not. We found traces some people left behind, but couldn't find who left them no matter how hard we looked. I see. They must be very, very robust, so they may well be in hiding. I mean, I don't blame them. Humanity has done nothing but terrible things to the people of the planet. Honestly, I'm just as terrified as they are. Just the thought that they might attack us instead of listening to us fills me with dread. But what? Truth be told, I'm also a little excited. If we can make peace with the Futrums, we'll be opening up a new path no one ever taken before. That thought alone moves me to want to try harder. And if anyone can make peace with them, it's you, Takumi. You are able to make friends with a strange being like me, after all. If you can do that, I'm sure you can reach an understanding with this planet's people too. That's a long ass, but okay. It feels weird to be trying so hard to negotiate the Futrums when we just cut ties with humanity. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll be able to open a dialogue with humanity. Yeah, that would be nice. While we were talking, I had started to get really sleepy. Perhaps it was because of the gentle glow of Shion's flames right next to me. That night, it slept like a log all the way until morning. Alright, cool. Good night's sleep. Good night's sleep. Day 83. Okay. Alright, another day, another expedition. We'll focus on the area around the campfire from yesterday and see what we can find. Today's the day to find the Futrums in the hope for a better tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I'm bad at memory, man. I keep seeing, okay, these are the people that I was really going with. So everyone else is left behind. Just trying to reassure myself that it is indeed the same 5 I had said. Okay, let's get going, guys. We reserved our positions from yesterday with Takamaru, Moko, and Tsubasa making up the front guard today. Sorry, we reversed our positions. Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? The wind, you mean? No, I definitely heard something over there. Wait, don't go running off by yourself. It's dangerous. We all ran after Moko as she dashed towards the source of the sound. What's that sound? What the fuck's that sound? Look, over there. What the fuck? Okay, so this is what I mean with the Aether Vow. Like, they may seem like these are monsters and not other Futurans. Are they just attacking anyone?
A child?
This is bad. Those invaders are gonna kill that brat.
But why would they attack one of their own?
This ain't no time to think about that. Save the kid now. Ask questions later.
This is our chance to speak to a real Futuran. We can't let it go to waste.
Let's do this, everyone!
So like, they're just... School affairs fell easily enough. The problem was... Oh, I thought we were gonna go into a battle. That threw me off. I was gonna say something and I lost a train of thought once I didn't go into a fight. The child looked at us and started shaking like a leaf. It was a natural reaction to this child. We were the ones who reduced this planet to ruins. Okay, but so I'm guessing those monsters, I guess up until we get to those fights where it's just like they're begging us for help, I don't think they have any actual mind anymore. So they're probably just rapid beat, like, what do you call it? Just like basically just beasts, mindless beasts at this point. So they just probably just go after anyone. So and any amount of those creatures that like they don't have on them, like on one of those temple bases, they might just go around and just like tagging people at random. What could we do to put this child at ease? Something that would charm a child. Aha! Talk to me if you have candy on you. I was gonna say, you have candy on you. I'm like, why the fuck do you have candy on you already ready to give to a child? Would you like some chocolate? It sounds real pedophilic, I'm just saying. Offer the child some mediocre chocolate I had brought along as emergency rations. I don't believe you. I don't believe that for a second that you brought chocolate as rations. No, I don't believe you for a second. Chocolate? Yet, it's a simple friendship. We'd like to make friends with you. Go on, take it. We stood in silence, hoping and praying. Okay. The fine little child finally tore open the chocolate and began eating voraciously. How'd you know that was food? They made short work of it. It was clear the child was really, truly hungry. The skinny body said as much. Slow down, chocolate's not going anywhere. Here, you've got water too. We got plenty more right here. Would you like seconds? Why did you all just bring chocolate for rations? What's wrong with you people? You don't have to be so afraid. We're on your side. You know, we really do just want to talk. What about you? Want to talk with us? If any other context, this would look very weird. A bunch of teenagers and maybe some adults want to talk to this one child. Yeah, child should run. The maiden says not to talk to the children of the stars. Children of the stars? I get they mean, I guess, the invaders, as they call us. But when they're saying it like that, just reminds me of Kaito from Danganronpa V3. You know, the luminary of the stars. That must be what they call us. From the futurist's perspective, we're aliens that have come down from the sky. Maybe you could tell the maiden about us, and we can talk to her instead. We want to stop the fighting and find a way to live peacefully here on Futrum. It was a gamble that maiden the child spoke of could be subordinate ambitiousness. But we couldn't let this chance slip by. We had to try, no matter how risky it seemed. It probably feels like we're just gonna end up talking to Cam Yoon, because when you talked to Cam Yoon is the Killing Game route, was it? In the Killing Game route, we talked to Cam Yoon, and she called herself a maiden, I'm sure, right? She called herself the maiden. So I feel like that we're just gonna go to her. Here, take this with you. Sarasa took out the messenger arrow she's crafted in case of situations like this. It was a printed transmitter. Well, why'd you strap a rocket to an arrow? Are you so... one, I don't think it's gonna fly very well if you try to shoot that. Two, did you strap the rocket so then as soon as you shoot it, the rocket shoots? Are you that afraid that you miss using a fucking arrow? Shoot this into the wall of fire and we'll come meet you again. What?
Huh.
A new friend took the arrow and disappeared into the ruins. Well, I guess we should go back to the school. We decided we would retreat back to the school and wait for the maiden to reply. Several days passed. How is that gonna work? So they take the arrow and then they shoot that into the school via through the ball of fire. And then once we get it, we somehow, how would that tell us about the meat? Exactly. I'm confused on how this works. Is the idea? Oh, I think normal objects can pass through the fire, right? Did they state that? Because if they didn't, I would assume the idea is that the missile on the arrow is filled with the substance that gets through the fire. But the rocket's like far behind the majority of the arrow, so it wouldn't go off in time. I'm just confused. I'm just confused at the design. I don't understand it. Morning already? It's open. Come in. Door open and Eito walked in. Sorry to wake you so early, but it's an emergency. You mean? Looks like your gamble paid off. An arrow flew in from across the wall of fire with a message attached. It said they want to meet with us, and they'll ring outside the wall. It's time then. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It's finally happening. You're a bundle of nerds. Relax, you want to make them suspicious. It was just going to be me, Nozomi, and Eito meeting with the Futrum messenger. I feel like it shouldn't be Eito here, it should be probably Hiroko with us instead. Too large a party could probably make it look like we are trying to intimidate them. The others had agreed to stay inside the school for now. No, I agree that too large a party does that. But like, you shouldn't, I feel like you shouldn't bring Eito here. Well, I guess maybe. Eito always did betray us and probably did talk to them into timeline, right? So, realistically, I guess maybe he has a better sway. So maybe it would better than not having the Nozomi here, I guess. Let's go. I'm just trying to see who's better at negotiating, keeping things cool. And I'm feeling Eito isn't that, but if you think he's always talked to them in this timeline, so I guess if you had to replace someone, it would be Nozomi, because Takumi's the main character, so you can't get rid of him. We used to find extinguisher to make a hole in the wall, allowing the messages to step through. Yep, knew it. So that's the Futurum's messenger? She looks a lot like the guy. Wait, what? She looks a lot like you guys to me. Is that the maiden? She's still a child. Oh, right. Is this the first time Eito actually saw Kamyun? I mean, I won't say technically, yeah. Because in the killing game round, I think Kamyun is around when the other sponsor was around. Was she? I think she's also. I think that Eito, the last sponsor, so I guess Eito would be there. But he probably never talked to her. You just killed her. I'm moving on. Is that the maiden? She's still a child. Hi, thank you for coming. My name's Takumi Sumino. This is Eito Kutsuki and Nozomi Kurofuji.
So you are Takumi Sumino. I have heard of you.
She's heard of me? How? For over 80 days now, you have laid waste to Futurum's greatest heroes. Naturally, your identities have been ascertained and disseminated to the populace at large. We also know that you are not true children of the stars, but creations made using the divine blood that was stolen from us. Divine blood? Do you mean the cryptoglobin that's running in our veins? Indeed, divine blood is the sign one has been chosen by God. Only those who are worthy are permitted to use it. Yet your people stole it from us, and you yourselves have drunk deep of the blood of our heroes. For you to reach out to us after everything you've done, naturally I can't help but be curious. I see. So you guys have been wondering about us too. But was it really wise to accept our invitation so easily? Wouldn't you be marked by freshness for contacting us about letting her know? She already has its mark. What? For why? We have been opposing that woman for quite some time. Proposing? You mean you're fighting her? Fight? Oh no. The girl smiled bitterly. As you well know, Veshness is a hero, even among the other chosen ones. She stands alone. We ordinary citizens would never best her in battle, but that doesn't mean you obey her every whim either. Just what's Veshness to you? Isn't she your leader? More like a dictator, but make no mistake, that too is something your people have wrought.
The children of the stars have been waging war on our planet since long before your fiery fortress arrived.
Got tanks in here? Wait, they dropped a tank onto the planet? How the fuck? I'm moving on.
Our self-defense focused military was ill-suited to dealing with such a threat. Across all our known history, we have only fought 12 major wars. This is our 13th. For a long time, Futrum had no standing army at all. Those chosen by divine blood were treated as royalty, and our civilization flourished under their harmonious rule. But the children of the stars unleashed new and terrible threats on our planet. Air raids, firebombing, chemical weapons, biological warfare.
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like humans.
They visited death and destruction on our people like never before. You've seen the results for yourselves.
She must mean all the ruined towns and buildings inside the school.
Just when all hope seemed lost, Veshness appeared. With her divine blood, we were finally able to offer some real resistance.
Wait, what? What do you mean that Veshness appeared when they seemed like they were gonna lose hope? That makes it sound like Veshness wasn't there from the start. I would assume she would have been.
She united the other chosen under her command and became the hope of all Futrum, showing us the way forward. Having won several victories for the Sovereign Army, she assumed the position of guardian of the Boxes of Blessings.
The Boxes of Blessings? What are you talking about? What?
She was a hero, a living legend. We welcomed her as our leader.
It was the second phase of this war that transformed our hero into a tyrant. To supplement our army's power, Veshness used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. I thought she was using Futurants to turn into that. So it's other people from the satellite. So prisoners of war, basically. She took prisoners of war and turned them into invaders. But she didn't stop there. She rounded up dissenters, political rivals, peaceful protesters. Okay, there we go. Any who opposed her were also mutated into those grotesque creatures. That is the true nature of the ground troops you have been mowing down throughout Futrum's 13th war. He did that to Futurans? To our own people? How repulsive. A rule like that is no better than the humans. That's why we formed the rebellion. We operate in secret in hopes of someday stopping Veshness.
My name is Commune. I am the rebellion's leader, and its sole possessor of divine blood.
Blessed though I am, my ability divine wisdom is no help on the front lines. Without warriors like yourself, opposing Veshness is nothing but fancy. You have a choice to make, children of the stars. You have cut ties with the people of your home planet, yet you also refuse to use the Veshness.
Will you not join us, that we may defeat her together?
Naturally, we do not accept your help for nothing in return. We can guarantee you a peaceful life on this planet when the war is over. We will welcome you as comrades and ensure that your needs are met. Give us your strength, and we shall give you a life of living. Now, what say you? Oh. Easy choice. Easy choice. So just do what we've always been doing. Like, I typically like Veshness, and she has done nothing. She has not something to be liked. Join the rebellion? Sure, yeah, fuck it, yeah. Imagine if I said no, though. Easy choice. fuck no!
I see. So that's how things stand.
Oh. Hi, dude.
Commander? How did he get here? Why didn't the alarm go off?
Y'all didn't notice him come in? What are you talking about?
This is certainly a surprise. Weren't we supposed to have killed them all already?
Also, I guess maybe it's how people are on screen when we're talking to them. I had the assumption that maybe like we were all, I guess we were all looking at Kamune, and like Ato and the zombie was like across from me, looking behind me. So like y'all didn't notice this guy just walk in and walk up to us?
It's my first time on the battlefield in a while. I didn't expect to see you here, young insurgent.
Delphaw, your presence here is troubling.
I don't much care for that woman either, Commune. But what you're doing is a betrayal of your people. Plain and simple. I cannot turn a blind eye. My warrior's pride forbids it. As for you, children of the stars, prepare yourselves for battle. I have no wish to win by catching you off guard.
My rebels will deal with his troops. You concentrate on Delphaw. But do not underestimate him. This man is a champion among champions, a hero among heroes.
Got it. Thanks.
We got our fusions ready. This battle came out of nowhere, but we couldn't let that battle us. Working together with Kamune and the others, this commander wouldn't know I hit him. No, boss, I've seen this. I've been listening to my friends like play through this game because I'm extremely behind. And every time they stab themselves, I hear them just say, ow! And I'm like, I was so, I hear it so often. I was tempted to repeat it. I was like, wait, no, stop, don't do that. You do your chat too, Delphaw? Was it waiting until the sound effects went away before I went to the next scene? That's good.
To battle!
Who in the world scheduled us to take him on? You sure you don't know him, Takumi?
Yeah. I never saw him during the previous 100 days.
Doesn't he look like the commander we saw at the very start?
I'm just kind of curious as to why he wouldn't show up in the first 100 days, like, at all.
You're right. Maybe the enemy is running out of original designs.
Never mind what he looks like. Just get ready. It's fight or die.
Don't get intimidated, guys. If he bleeds, we can kill him.
You said someone looked like me.
I want to say the reason why he didn't show up in the first 100 days because Precious thought she could handle it. But in this, and I guess every other timeline after that, she knows that Takumi traveled back in time. So they're like, well, we gotta change things up, so maybe now I'll actually use you then.
Did you mean Fulcrum? It's only natural we look alike. He carries my blood after all. He was my son.
Your son?
That woman forced him to become a warrior. She sent him to an early grave. True, she was only following the law, but I'll still not forgive her for that.
Wait, if you hate Bashnas that much, there's no need for us to fight.
What do you mean there's no need for us to fight? We killed and ate his son. What do you mean there's not a need to fight?
None of this would have happened if your people had not invaded our planet in the first place.
That too.
Now, show me your power. Prove that my son did not die a meaningless death.
I mean, it kind of was meaningless in the grand scheme of things.
Impressive. Against anyone else, you would surely have triumphed. It's no wonder the rebels hold you in such high regard. Your power is formidable.
Damn, this guy's good. Our attacks are barely scratching him.
My body is unyielding, my spirit unbreakable. Even against 1,000 foes, I will not falter. Show me what you're really made of, children of the stars. Is this what our heroes died for?
This can't be happening. If we can't even damage him, we'll kill us all. What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to break through the armor. Just when I looked at all our options, things took an unexpected turn. Shion? Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you get that bow and arrow from? Oh, she just got the bow. Since she had never seen no champion can fight. Oh, that is cool. What? You can hurt him? I'm fucking sorry? Somebody shot the commander with an arrow from the sidelines. It was a rebel leader commune. I thought you said that your divine wisdom couldn't do much in the battle. You fucking lied. That's a lot you can do. What? The arrow caused Dalsha to experience a sudden dramatic change in his body?
Seems it is I who underestimated you.
Oh, you can force him out? That's huge! Hey, he de-transformed. What's going on here? This is my ability, Divine Wisdom. I've analyzed the crystal globe and found its weakness, Dalsha. You even managed to forcibly undo my transformation? So this is the rebellion's secret weapon. Yeah, that's massively powerful. You leave me no choice. We'll finish this another time. When the light faded, Dalsha was gone. Whether he'd run away from us or decided to spare us, it was hard to tell. He ran away. 100% ran away. Well, actually, I don't know anymore. I was gonna say, like, cause if he's like that, he's much easier. He is much easier to kill. Then again, in like 7 out of 9 timelines that we saw this man, he had to talk to me because he just could when he was like that. So I don't know, actually. That was a close one. I don't think we could have lasted against him much longer. It sounds like he's planning to come back, but for now, I think we can say the battle's over. Once again, I'm so grateful that you'll fight alongside us. I'm sure that together we can create a better future. Alas, it would be impractical to move the entire rebel army here. What would you say to me remaining here and acting as a liaison between the two groups? Sounds like a great idea. We'd be happy to have you, Camion. And so, Futrum has welcomed into Lance Academy as a compatriot. Don't let her know that Ava got eaten by Shoma. Don't let her know that. It's morning. I want to check on communes. I guess I head to the cafeteria for now. I should save. Nope, not the archive. Yeah, I have not played in a long time. Everyone was already there when I got to the cafeteria, including Commune. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some squid skewers and blueberry sauce? I think I'll pass. What about sea cucumber banana? I call it sea cucumber bananish. I never had sea cucumber, I don't think. I always don't really like bananas, but I'm fine with cucumbers. Is a sea cucumber different? I feel like it's not. I feel like I'm just stupid. What kind of crazy name is that? Is that Futrum or something? No, just a bunch of nonsense sounds. I mean, that's all language, but go on. Did you just laugh, Mr. Commune? No need for your honorifics, please. Just Commune, you do. And yes, I did laugh. I find your dining customs pleasant and lively. Watching you crack jokes warms my heart. And most of all, this food is delicious. I can't remember the last time I had a meal this lavish. Oh no, she's like Ema and Kako. They're both, she's homeless too, so her taste buds are all fucked. I feel guilty when I think about my fellow rebels out there eating plain ramen. What? Wait, what? You had what? Why do you have ramen? Why do you know what ramen is? Wait, you have ramen here in Futrum? That's what I'm saying. We have ramen and curry as well. We even have soy sauce and miso. There's a matrix. There's a simulation too. This is a whole different planet. How do you have the same food as us? And the same names for it, like soy sauce, miso, ramen? What the fuck? No, it's not Japan, right? I'm being lied to. I'm being gaslit so fucking hard. It feels our cultures share more in common than I imagined. Perhaps that's the reason why you all feel so familiar to me already. This academy feels like being surrounded by old friends. So I lean forward because I might have a random thought. What if this whole thing about Futrums, all this shit, is a fucking lie? Or rather, I guess the lie would be that Japan, the Tokyo Central Complex, all of that is a lie. We're all Futrums, all that is real, but the Futrums is basically Japan, and and like the artificial satellite is actually not full of humans, but it's full of like fucking like what's that? The aliens, the Gi, are Gi aliens, are the Gi that has the other timelines. Those are what's up there, and not actual people. That's what I'm thinking now, because I refuse to believe that a whole other planet had ramen or that stuff. So I'd rather believe that the Gi, the species of aliens, they're the ones who traveled here from another planet, and those captured the Japanese Futrums, whatever you call it. It's the same plot. It's just that the humans are not on the satellite. I refuse to believe that the humans exist there, because this just doesn't make sense for us to have so much of that. The only reason we would think we have the same culture and stuff is because our memories are fake. So the memories are based off what Futrums already experienced. Right? I'm flapping, I'm freaking out here. I probably fucked this theory like halfway through it, but someone out there will understand what I'm trying to say here. No, right? That's the way too much of a coincidence. Like, fuck no. They stay here forever. Also, call me Nozomi. Very well. I hope to stay as long as I can, Nozomi. It only took Kamune one night to fit in here. Everyone seems to be curious about the Futrum culture, prepping Kamune with question after question. It seems we have succeeded in forging a peaceful relationship with the Futrums. But it's nice that we're all getting along now, but we have more urgent matters to discuss. We need to come up with a plan for when that Commander Daosha comes back. Yes, the commander seen the previous attack. I thought Vashtis was over bad enough. The hell's up with that geezer? Kamune, who is Daosha? He was the previous leader before Vashtis. He garnered a lot of respect for his overwhelming power and noble spirit. He is one of the most renowned warriors on our planet. After being defeated by Vashtis, he was imprisoned underground. Evidently, they released him for this war. In other words, he's a real strong general. That explains it. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to say that he is the strongest warrior there is. Then how did Vashtis beat him? He was only lost once in his life, and nobody besides Vashtis has been able to even scratch him. I thought he had some strong defenses, but not to this level. I guess in this case, the best offense is to get defense. I'm trying to figure this out. Because, like, again, Kamune made it seem like Vashtis wasn't there from the start. So, like, how did she appear? Or when did she appear? the Veshtas couldn't be so of this planet then. But then like also, how is she even stronger than Dalsha then? If no one was able to hurt him but her, when she just appeared out of nowhere, where she, maybe people should question where she came from first. Dang it, to add another boss in the last stage. What kind of BS game is this? One that Kadaka made? Fear not. If your special defense unit and our rebellion join forces, there isn't a single enemy that can stand against us. After overcoming our differences and reaching a mutual understanding, the gods of this planet will surely offer us their protection. Our path leads to a world full of laughter and peace. So let's all rejoice and make merriment. You cannot see the bright future with a dour face and heartfelt despair. Huh. I guess this kind of makes sense for why the people accepted the zombie at the end of that one route, because Vashnis was dead and Shield and all them were gone. So it's not like a reason for them to continue fighting, since we didn't know there was a rebellion going on. Commune. I can feel my anxiety leaving my body as I looked upon that beaming smile. I could see why she's the leader. You're right, we'll lose the rainbow fights if we feel dejected from the get-go. Let's usher in a bright future together. Let's fight Dalsha and Veshtis with hope in our hearts. Yes, precisely. With dream and determination, one can face anything. I know. And now I know. Why don't you all share your dreams with me? I mean, I don't know if you'd call it a dream, but once the war's over, I want to work as a construction worker. I'm gonna rebuild everything humanity tore down and build homes where brats and geese can live peacefully. Then I'll face all the machines on this planet. Then someday I'll make planes and cars, and eventually a whole transportation infrastructure. I'm gonna start a wrestling league. Yeah, of course you are. I'm inspiring everyone with my toughness. I'll be Futrum's greatest wrestler. I don't know what I want to do yet, so I want to survive this war in order to find my calling. And I want to support whatever Kanka wants to do. I want to build a school. I want to build a place where the children harmed by this war can study in safety. Then I'll cook the lunches for that school. I'm used to taking care of kids, even though they're all fake memories. Maybe I'll be a school nurse then. I'm so over killing at this point. And although that's a fake memory too. You're also impulsive, sharing your dreams with each other. So I'll say my dream is to write a book on how pathetic and impulsive your lives are. Just say you want to be an author. As we all shared our past post-war dreams, everyone's expression started becoming warmer and warmer. Well, everyone but Hyoka and Shoma. We need dreams to face hardships. Kamine is right. But then... Shield! A ghost! Wait, why do you believe in ghosts? Why do you know what a ghost is? Moving on. I don't want to go back to this rant again. Moving on. We don't need to be scared, Kamune. Shield's one of us. Jeez, turn it down a notch. Well, not that I can blame you. I guess that proves that Kamine really is though, kid.
Hey!
Feeling well, Shion. Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling better, thanks. And I was listening to all you share your dreams to the future. Felt a surge of strength inside me. While my life will end in just a few days, you will all get to continue into the future. Once I was able to process that, I realized what my role should be. Your role? My role will be to get you there. To avoid a no more war. And so we all resolved to fight for our dreams. Over the next 3 days, to carefully prepare for the coming fight against the Dalsha. Yes, skip until you get to the end. I'm here for the story. In the game, there's not much gameplay left.
Up back.
Well, time to go. Just as I was climbing out of the bench and to my feet, the doorbell rang. After the doorbell rang, the alarm went off. Wonder who that is. Unfortunately, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna actually get something to eat too. And I'll continue this later. Alright, I'm back. I'm trying to finish up this route and see where it goes. Who's at my door? I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Go on, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Sure, but right now, is it urgent? I know it's sudden, but we're throwing a welcome party for Commune. Would you come join us? When did you have time to organize a welcome party? Also, why are we having a welcome party? It's not actually staying. We wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us have been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project. Who else would it be? The party animal? By the way, he did. Come think of it, I guess he did do something like that last time. He's the only one that's ever doing that. It'd be nice if he could use that service in other areas. Of course, I'll be there. It's good to have some steam once in a while. Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there. Maybe I should drop in and see what it's cooked up. It's gonna be like the festival thing again. I got myself ready and made my way to the gym. Yeah. If it's a gym, it's like, oh, it's this fucking festival thing. I kind of wish they would do something else. Wow. Pretty sweet, huh? It took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though? Because I've seen it before. I mean, it's not that I'm not. Don't tell me. You already did this in the previous timeline. Yeah, you did. Dang it. I was hoping for a bigger reaction. Come on, be excited, thrilled, happy. Give me something. We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make fun memories all you can. Gaku. Make more memories, huh? I feel that. We were all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it? I don't know if it was me, but for a second when I switched over to the Zomi, it looked like she had like little red dots in her eyes. Maybe that was my own screen that tricked me like that. We're right here, Takumi. But all the memories since Matigo the Central comic books were fake, the time spent together at the school was and is real. It's all we've got, so let's try and enjoy it. Yeah, let's enjoy what we can. She is right, Takumi. You are allowed to smile. Commune. We've been at war for many years. Until not so very long ago, I regarded you as our enemies. But your misery would not undo the deaths of those we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of Futrum suffer would not bring back the precious friends you have lost. That being the case, all you can do is move past it and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies to bring joy back into our world. That's the kind of future we vow to forge together and achieve. Bring back the joy of the world. That's fucking beautiful. Then we have to smile. Come on, you too, Shion. Smile? I'll rain down happiness on the world with my smiling performance. Smile. Why is this turning you on? Okay, but your smile's scary. So happy. You all have such disgusting smiles. Makes you want to destroy them. While you're smiling too, you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off the festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these stalls. And so, our own little private festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious! And it goes so well with the apricot candy.
Like, they're adding every time they do this festival, they add in one more person. The last time I saw this festival, I think was for Shion, and now Cammune's here. I think I don't know who else is missing that I'm supposed to have a bond with, but they're gonna have a festival and everyone's gonna be here.
Don't eat those together!
Alright, I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of chitin yaki.
Oh, what?
Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina.
It's also wild that every time they do this festival, even though it's the same thing, there's just one extra model added, like last time was Shion, now it's Commune. The lines they say, I think, are all different, and that's still kind of amazing to me.
Chitin yaki? What an interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
What is that?
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawayaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Well, I don't fucking know what any of this is.
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, But still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow.
I feel like I'm right. I feel like I'm like leaning into this. That the wards of the residential complex that they supposedly came from, and the wards of Futrum are actually the same place. I'm starting to feel like my theory done last time is actually correct, and it's starting to piss me off because now it feels like they were really leaning into that, which makes me think that actually might be true, and I feel stupid I didn't pick up on that earlier.
Our food, our architecture, our cultures are so alike. It feels like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
Please stop with this. It was a stupid theory I made up just offhandedly because I was upset that you guys also had the ramen. Don't make this theory canon now. Please don't. I don't want to be right on this just because I couldn't take that you both have ramen. Please don't do this to me.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor.
Want me to dissect someone in check? We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes, we should focus on this planet and our future here.
We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival of glory. We want to make the best memories possible from the precious fleeting moments we still had. There's something I must tell you all. What is that, Camille? Do you remember a woman named Eva? Yeah, I was wondering if this ever gonna come up. Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. We captured her, and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much. Ava was my mother.
Your mother? She had a child? Not biologically, she was technically my aunt. She took me in and raised me after I lost both of my parents. And we killed the woman who raised you. Please let me limb from limb. I'm the one who killed Eva. I'm the one who killed her, so please kill me. Stop, Shoma. It wasn't all on you. We're all responsible. I'm sorry. You must have been sad when your mom was killed. I don't know how you can make up to you, but you can beat on me until you're satisfied. There's no need to apologize. I'm not interested in retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring up my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. I came to school to forgive you all. Can you really forgive us? You took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. I'd never be able to forgive us. Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you are neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other, warm and kind. What you did to my mother can be blamed on the times, an unfortunate misunderstanding. But that can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us? At times, I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear, it must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Never really thought about it like that. Damn, why is this fictional child more mature than I am? Then you will begin to see a new world where tears are a thing of the past. Commune. So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is vastness and put an end to this war once and for all. That she would put aside her grudge for a peaceful future. What a noble and gallant spirit. Is it really okay to make someone like her cry to bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Commune. We'll strike down vastness and end this war. And create worlds free of tears. Let's fucking do it! I'm not letting anyone hurt Commune ever again. You are so noble and honorable. I feel like I can make an effort to someone like you. There's like the fire in my heart. I never felt this way before. I would give this fight my all. For you and for Eva. Let's do this, Camune. I know we can stop this war if we work together. That would be the final battle as we strove for a peaceful future together. Kiwi and Camune resolved to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. Alright. Before the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, it began. Alright, Dalsha's here. The alarm. And an enemy attack. Dalsha's back. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Dalsha's back. My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall. If the alarm went off this time, that means there must be a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full-fledged assault. That's going to make things even harder for us. He can break as many friends as he wants. We'll still be on fair and square. I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy. Bring it on, you bastards. That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head on, then we'll advise to meet them. I will handle Dalsha's invincible defense. I've already completed analyzing his power. I'm fine with you too. Use our power if you need to. That's right. We're all in this together. We won't let Vashtis get away. Defensive battle initiate. I mean, yeah, since he's not gonna do the bomb anymore, then yeah, he can't help us with his power, and it's not no actual drawback for it. The next time that happens, if there's gonna be any extra changes to it, because each individual time you do that, it's slotted in the gallery, so they're all technically different in the sense that they all have a different slot in there. I'm just kind of weirded out as to why. Because a lot of them are pretty much the same, unless I'm missing something. Because when Dalsha does that transformation, it's not different. It's not listed as a different scene in the gallery. But when you're transforming to fight,
let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
So every now and then I want to see the extra transformations to see what makes it different, not to show up in the gallery.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders! Are the rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalsha's defenses. Try to hold out until then.
I thought you said you already analyzed his defenses already. Wouldn't you have a solution by now then? Or wouldn't you at least just be arrow? Sure.
It's time! Take this, old man! It worked, everyone! A direct hit!
I feel like this time he probably let you hit him, and I'm kind of scared as to why.
This again? I suppose I should expect no less from the Maiden Sage. You are a most vexing foe, Commune.
Okay, maybe not.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
Also, realistically, I guess they're having this whole arrow thing to have a different effect at the poison or bomb.
Splendid. You finally found a cause to fight for, just like me. That's as it should be. Two sides, fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel and spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limits of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves. We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
I win. So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. Why is this not voice? I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets. Is this the kind of death you're hoping for? It is a warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by freshness. I feared I was destined to race away and die in a meaningless death. I'm truly glad I was able to die on the battlefield. I'm forever grateful to you all. A satisfying death. I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting fulfilling battles is to one day work on a satisfying death. That's why right now we're going to live life to the fullest. Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. People live to die. Now, children of the stars, finish me, and then vengeance comes when it takes to kill. Use my death to live. Yep, there you go. Every time. He always does it. Why are you so shocked like that? Have you gone senile, Dalsha? Why would you give your enemies life? Also, why is none of this voice? It's usually voice. Such an ignoble end for one of Futrum's greatest warriors. Vesha stomped on Dalsha's sophisticated corpse with a sneer. There's no way to treat a hero, you bitch. How can you do that to Dalsha? How can you do that? Dalsha was one of you. I did not see the end of that. That's always I thought after that is at the word 2. I'm not sure why. Please, no one else is at my level. All others are merely pawns. And I am free to do whatever I like with them. Let's just make a show of stomping on Dalsha's remains once again. That's how you hurt the people on this planet. Stomping on their lives and honor. Making yourself the dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals? That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You are just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're not different. We got a lot of blood in our hands. But we decided to end this cycle of senseless killings. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down. Such bravado. But what can you do to stop me? You suffered your times with Earth. You think you can beat the supreme leader on this planet on your own? Why do you know that we did that? We're not alone. We have each other in the rebellion. They've entrusted the future to us. Why do you know that we severed our ties with Earth? How would you have learned that? You think Cameron and her prophetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine then, let's settle this. I will come back soon enough. This time down into my battle pads in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I will be reborn as a new god. Let's just cackle as she sauntered away. Alright. When will Vengeance attack the Academy next on day 99, 6 days from now, at 1 p.m.? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? Yes, I skipped the battle. My mind full of worry and doubt, and nonetheless closed my eyes and fell asleep. Right there, outside. Never go back inside into my bed. Just thought about that and immediately just passed out. Why is it so dark? I thought it was night for some reason. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and the injuries I sustained. I wish I could rest all day. Also, wait, the morning announcement didn't even play. But we didn't know when Vengeance might attack, so I can't afford to rest here. I mustered enough strength to climb out of bed and decided to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll find better once I see everyone at breakfast. I know my screen is darkened. For some reason, it just looked darker in that room for some reason. Good morning, Takumi. Are you still feeling tired from yesterday? You should rest today. Let me take care of all the grunt work. We're all tired anyway. I'm glad everyone seems to be in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see the zombie around though. She was running a fever, so I told her to head back to her room and rest. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Oh, the human animal leaving her body thing? Is that happening again? Fever. It's not rejection symptoms, is it? Hope my fear is unfounded, but worry not about the zombie. I'll take her some medicine later. There's not an illness in this world that cannot cure. I'm glad we have to rely on you. Have you to rely on. The zombie's going to be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm no leader. I had to be able to lead everyone. I took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together. That's so good for yesterday's defense. Without all your hard work, you would never have been able to take down the invincible Daosha. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner. And we'll be facing Vechness. The title match with the belt. Don't worry, the gods of victory is in our corner. Wait, why is Nikki here? It's one crisis after another. Can we catch a break? The next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally going to the end. We decided to continue the preparations of the final fight against Vechness. Oh, for a second, I just kind of skipped right there. Yeah, see, it looks brighter in here now. It's like, am I going crazy? I can't waste that time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Vechness. Free time. Almost there. Almost done. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't really have much. I'm just gonna go look at some stuff. Also, is Cam Yoon here? Is she like an actual person I can talk to? No. Okay. So I'm still wondering who... Wait, actually, can I look at the gallery from here? I can. Where's the bonding event? There is still a person, right? Yeah, there's still a person here that's missing. So I was like, maybe it's that's Cam Yoon, but no, she's not here. So I'm still just weirded out who this is. And it's not Cam Yoon, because if it was, I feel like I'll be able to talk to her, which I can't. So... I don't know. I guess it's gonna be another battle where we get an extra person. Or at least the next person that we can talk to like normal. Oh, yeah, wait, what the fuck? Did they do an update? I don't think they did. Because now when I skip the bell, it's just skipping the announcement. Or is it just... Or did we turn it off now? Since we're not listening to Siri anymore. It's nighttime already. I should go to bed. The closer we are to day 100, the more my fear grows. Will we be able to take down Vechness? She would be even stronger after absorbing Daosha's cryptoglobin. Yeah, you would think that, but she's not really. Still, we can't run away, no matter how scared we are. For our allies who trusted and followed me, for Cam Yoon who forgave us, we're going to take out Vechness to break the cycle of hatred. I pushed my worries and fears to the back of my mind, and I went to sleep. I'm gonna try to let everything go out. Not gonna skip the bell. No, we're just skipping Siri's announcement altogether. When did we turn that off? It's morning. I wonder how Nozomi's doing. Mary waits the cafeteria hoping she'd be back on her feet. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you alright now? Uh-huh. Thanks to the medicine Kamyun gave me, I feel better than ever. Thank goodness. If the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all. But you cannot rush your recovery. You should stay well rested. No, it wouldn't feel right being the only one not doing anything. We're at a crucial point right now. We have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, it doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's going to be a period of unrest. True, Veshness is a dictator. She's still the supreme leader of the whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another. And if we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict. Yes, once we defeat Veshness, we'll need to establish some sort of provisional government. Provisional government? What? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now. But we have to do it. We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out. So we go from fighting a war to getting into politics. When are we gonna get a break? That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All this responsibility falls on us too. Still, this is the path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead. Yes, that's the choice we made. Right, even if the war ends, a fight still continues. How do I not realize something so obvious till now? Maybe our perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days. Anyway, enough about the future for now. First, we have to win the final battle against Veshness at all costs to secure our future. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. Veshness is sure to show up in the final battle again. We need to use our remaining time wisely. By wisely, you mean more explorations, right? Yeah, of course. How could I forget that?
Move out!
That's day 95 done. The end of the countdown's getting close. I'm not used to serious messages getting skipped. When is Veshness going to attack? Tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone, trying to snap out of it. The impending Veshness and the forces post-war reconstruction. I had plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe they'll help me get my head together. And so my 90th day last month's academy drew to a close. There was now only 4 days left. Come think of it, Serious Message has stopped playing. Okay, so that is something that's happening. I wonder if someone turned them off. I mean, not that I wanted to hear them, because I just grab some breakfast. Look, that is something that happened. I thought it was an update of something that happened. Huh? Is that Kamyun and Nozomi talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done!
Oh,
Here you go, Kamyun. Good as new.
This is cute.
You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these.
I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Oh, good morning, Takumi. Good morning to you too, Takumi. Good morning. Didn't realize the two are such good friends now. Yeah, well, Camille and I went to visit Eva's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were praying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother, while she helped me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. It made me very happy. Where are you sleeping right now, Camille? I don't know if we ever established that. And Camille listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother. Nozomi lost her mother to suicide, while Camille lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something the two of them to share at a profound level. I was quite moved upon hearing about Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill our mother's wish. Worry not, Nozomi. Your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Kamiyun. I'll do my best to be able to help you too. We shall go forth together to the ends of the planet, but for now, onwards to the cafeteria. Yeah, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us. Yeah, let's go. 3 of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries are washed away as I watch their happy expressions. I feel like something bad is gonna happen. Usually when characters are like the focus or any given point in time, something's gonna happen between one of them. That tends to be the running trend in Kadaka's games, and it's happened a lot of times in this game too. So now that it's focused on Kamiyun and Nozomi, I have a bad feeling about this. The way Nozomi and Kamiyun look when they smile, that's what I'm trying to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts. Well, I guess not always, because they did this before, with Nozomi and Kamiyun getting together for like doing the killing game route. And besides like one bad ending, there wasn't really like a plot point for them, like them being close together to cause something. I don't think. Okay, free time. The check-in, someone's gonna hang out, talk to you. There's not. That's the one that I really want to talk to anyway. Get more stuff.
Move out.
We're just gonna gather stuff for the remaining days until the route ends. That's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day's going by faster and faster. Best should be attacking soon, and we need to continue preparing for it. Went to bed, and the 96th day went away. I think I used the bathroom. I guess I'll do that now, actually. It's morning. About series announcements, it's kind of peaceful. I don't miss them at all. I feel like I'm so close to figuring out something else.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Kara wasn't real. She never was. But I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this? Lead everyone to the future? Sitting here agonizing about that won't do me any good. I'll go see how others are doing. Morning, Takumi. Come grab some food. You can't find an empty stomach. You better get seconds, thirds, and fourths. Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. With fruit punch? What? I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl of lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I like to top it with a melon and apple too. Every day gets more cursed. I mean a whole cake. Yeah, the normal cake. It's getting down to the crunch time fixing up the machines. Well, I'm gonna put a whole turkey right down the gullet. I think I'll have raw cheddar liver. That stuff gets my little Yagamu going. Once everything getting cursed, I'm going to be eating a lot today too. Shovel all the leftovers in my mouth. You all seem really energetic today. Is something good happen? I think they're just compensating for their existential dread. What? They're trying to make one last silly memory as a group. Since the time together is coming to an end. What? Wait, it's all ending in 3 days. Wait, what? Why is our time together ending? The thought made me sad. What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What? What do you mean our time together is ending in 3 days? I thought the whole point was that we're gonna all live together. We'll kill Vashnis, the bombs don't go off, and then we live together here on the planet. What is all this coming about with our lives are ending in 3 days? What? It's all ending soon. Come on, you eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaped ice topped with mapo tofu. Thank you?
Oh.
You don't have to force yourself. Come on, this is for you, Kamiyun. It's crab brain flavored soft serve. What a peculiar dessert. No, don't feed Kamiyun weird things. But just because our lives at the academy were coming to an end didn't mean this was goodbye. We're a family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together. As long as we take down Veshness.
Huh.
Hey, Takumi, could you take some time? Can we talk sometime later? Yeah, sure.
Huh.
Could you come to the war room tonight then? I should have proof by then. Proof? Yeah, proof. What? I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life until then. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have to meal with Eito until tonight. That still gives me most of the day to keep on preparing for the final battle. Okay. Can I upgrade someone's skill before I go explore? Because you know what else I'm gonna do? Shoma could max out, okay. I could max out Kyoshika or Moko. Well, I can't even max out Moko, I'm pretty sure, but... How much does Shoma need? He needs 200? Yeah, I'm just maxing it out now since I can. Probably won't be able to anyway. Any other way. Yeah, I need 400 of that, so I can't max you out. And see how much of you I can get done before it stops me. Alright, so I just need more BP, which after I beat Veshness, I probably would have enough. And then I just need to get more plants and mineral fibers? Fibers? I don't know what that was supposed to be. 3 armor just to attack? That's a lot. Yeah, I'm almost done maxing everyone else out, which I probably would do by the whatever the next battle I do is. That was not proper English, but you know what I mean. Alright. Exploration it is then.
Move out!
Cowabunga it is.
Ah!
Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. It seems it's starting to move towards us. Towards Futrum. Why? Huh? You mean it's going to fall? Is it some kind of suicide attack? No, I say that's unlikely. I don't think humanity's giving up on survival yet. I'm guessing that they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futrum. They're just bringing the artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier. They're gonna try to find the Futrums without Cryptoglobin? They've done it before. Don't forget, this war is going on long before we were created. Yeah, but they've learned that was a futile attempt. It's a primitive method with a low probability of success. What I can say though is that it's going to be gruesome. Will be humanity's last desperate gambit. Of course they'll do this when Veshness' attack was moving. Eito and I decided not to share this information with anyone for the time being. Veshness wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. We needed to win the battle in front of us first, then we could start thinking about wherever we came next. Okay. Interesting gambit to go with. A new day dawned and we all got together in the war room for a strategy meeting. We were all in the top condition. Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our cooperation with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves were strained to the breaking point, but with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything we checked things over. Is there a fact that the satellite getting closer and just gonna come up? Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. You're all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after this mess of the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. They were all looking at each other with dazed expressions. It feels strange to think this would be our last meeting. Our school days here will be open in just 2 more days. I still can't believe that a piece of trash like me managed to live this long. I didn't know what to expect when we first were told we had to protect the school for 100 days. Things really do come to an end. Everyone looked a little sad. I understand how they felt. Once our 100 days as camera up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. Again, why? And there was no guarantee that we would all survive the coming battle of Veshness. I mean, that part, sure. We make it seem like it's just normal high school. Once you graduate, we just go our separate ways. But like, I thought the point was that we're all gonna like live together on this planet. We're gonna do our own things, sure. but like, I don't know, I thought we just got all find a place to stay together. So this whole random thing's like, yeah, once the 100 days are up, we just all fuck off. I'm like, where'd that come from? This feels so random. Hey, what do you think about taking a graduation picture as a group? This could be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with a photo. That's a great idea. If only we had them all the time. I like it. Let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right. We can print out enough photos for all of us to put in the fashion albums. So a graduation album, almost like a real graduation ceremony. I could write it, then I'll be sure to describe how horrible you all are in detail. Seriously, you're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already. Graduation album, huh? Right, it's really coming to an end. Could I be included in this photograph? Of course, we're friends, aren't we? Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can lead the photo shoot to me.
Yeah!
Okay, everyone, strike a pose. Get a good side, okay? I don't want you to take it a frame too late and catch me puking. You can puke that fast? Damn. What kind of dirty pose should I make? Don't be vulgar. We want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Kamyun. Come stay over here. Okay, forgive me. I'm familiar with these customs. Wait, shouldn't we take this like after? Oh, I guess you can't tell we're gonna all be after the battle, so I guess it makes sense. Shion, why don't you come towards the center? No, I like being on the side. I get to see everyone's faces from here. Okay, I set the timer. Make room for me.
Hey, that's not half bad.
I half expected when they showed the picture that like Vash's just gonna be there on the side. I was like, oh shit. Yo, this actually is pretty nice though. I like this picture a lot actually. There's a lot of people taking peace signs. Too many peace signs are going to be here.
Oh, it looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this.
Also, is it just me? Or does Takamaru look fucked up there? I don't know. I feel like his face is deformed in his picture and I don't like it.
I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Oh my god, if you see them in a picture, either they don't look fucked up. That's messed up.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
Maybe Hiroko's right. I hope so anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice, that we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or the people of Earth. Not everyone would think our cause is a just one, but so long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. We'll all...
Nozomi?
What's wrong?
Zombie seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings have been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again. What? Where am I? Do not get up. Your body is still in recovery. Oh, I must have cut out again, huh? You should thank Takumi. He's been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi. Sorry to worry you. How long has it been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore. A while. It probably started around the same time we met Kamyun. At first, I thought I was just tired. You're not like the rest of the team. Your body is actively rejecting your cryptoglobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it. Kamyun, is there anything we can do? Could you use your divine wisdom to find a way to reduce the rejection symptoms? My apologies. I thought it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptoglobin. I see. I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made the decision to fight alongside you. So please, don't worry about me. Let me stay with you until the very end. Okay? What could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I would have had the courage to string those words together. All I could do was look into the zombie's eyes and hope that I won't regret staying quiet later. How come at the other timeline you put your foot down and try to stop it from coming? It didn't work, but I know you tried. At least I think you did. That night, I sat in my room, vacantly staring at my ceiling. It's open. Come in. I apologize for visiting so late. There's something I must discuss with you. What's that? I thought you and only you should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi. What? Then why didn't you tell me before? At present, it is only a theory. Nozomi may think of herself as one of us, but genetically, she is still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a Futurian trait, to some extent. She will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be in Nozomi's body. That is why it lashes out and causes these attacks. Right, the rejection symptoms. Like saying just a way to stop them? Cryptoglobin is far more stable in a Futurian body. If she were to receive a transfusion, like absorbing someone else's power, we already tried that though. We got her to absorb something from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while, but now they're back. Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it. Then her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Dion would make a poor donor though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me. What? So if the zombie absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better. Yes, but I would die in the process, so no. No. What would be the point of saving the zombie if you died? It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. When the zombie is a treacherous friend, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all Futrum. Although, well, if I fall in battle and cannot be saved, why would you be in battle? Then do not hesitate to use my life to save the zombie.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
Wrong. Yamina was willing to sacrifice her power to save the zombie, but I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream in rage at this messed up world we were living in. Also, Nozomi's not dying. Like, the cryptoglobin will just leave her body. Like, at no point did we establish that it was fatal to begin with. So, like, why would we sacrifice Kamune, like her actual life, to essentially stall something that's gonna happen later? But no matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. The sun rose and dawn broke. Just as the morning sunshine came in from the window. I didn't know how to load in. The alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Vashnis, she's here.
Intruder!
Stranger, I didn't feel afraid. I made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Okay, here goes. The found balance finally here, Takumi. Zombie, why are you here? What do you mean? To fight, of course. I want to fight to the end with everyone else. I knew that Zombie's in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side of us. I couldn't just tell her to stay here and wait in the room. The rebellion's already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It's up to us to thwart the main forces infiltrating the school. Look, here they come. There's still no sign of Vashnis. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need the show. Fucking bitch, thinks she'll just roll over. We're gonna drag her into the ring and crush her. It's time to put a final battle against Vashnis at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I was born for this very day. So Takumi, I have a request. A request? I want you to kill me, the real me, in the defense room and take away human anima. Really brings up at the last second, huh? Huh? I cannot be alive on day 100, in any case. I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want to use my life to save all of you. Also, you definitely can't try to do this on the 100th day. I've seen what happens, and that's not good. I knew logically that was the only move. If we reach the 100th day with Shion alive, we'll bring the death and destruction of this planet. And if I absorb this human anima, I would probably increase my chances against freshness. Even so, if you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it. Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everyone hates me already. If I was being honest, I didn't want to put this all on Eito. Do not give him that power. I didn't want to kill Shion, just the idea of her my friend. But we'll do it together. Shion will live on through us. I can't lead this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. It was my responsibility to see this through myself. Alright, if that's what you want. What, we all just gonna group stab the baby? I feel like... no.
And remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you.
Hold on. I know there's a time... I know Eito gains the ability to time travel. We never really figured out... Well, for Takumi, he gains the ability after essentially absorbing Shion's power. So he absorbed it through Eito, but he essentially absorbed his power. So if both Takumi and Eito absorb the baby's power, is this how Eito gains the ability to time travel?
We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Eito and I head for the defense room once we are there. Okay, so it's just us two that's gonna do it, not everyone. I thought it was everyone doing it. Oh wow, that's a beautiful scene there. I buried the blade deep into Shion's real body.
There. Finally. I can rest.
I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to say anything. Because your baby, your real body is pretty small. I kind of feel like this blade piercing you is like covering the majority of your body. I don't think you'll be able to say anything. And cover amount of power, unlike anything I'd ever felt before it surged into me. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him, Shion, was still there with me. We'll always be together, I promise. To show you a world at peace. A world where friends can live happily ever after. I can feel Shion's spirit. There's no doubt he is living on inside me. It's strange. I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Shion is sharing with me. But doing this for Shion, we'll always be a family. I kind of feel like everyone should have been there to do the stabbing, not just me and Eito. It's time we fight together, Shion. You and me, tag team style. Let's show Shion a future for us full of happiness. I would give this fight my all, for Shion and for Eva. Yes, we're all in this together. Eva, Shion, the Rebellion, and you. It's time we finish this together. I know we can take down Veshness. Let's go. It's time to initiate the final defensive battle.
That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
Okay, random comment. Oh, I should do this. What? Okay. How about I play the game again? I don't remember.
Let's go.
Got too much Final Fantasy Tactics in my mind right now.
Whenever you're ready.
I've got this.
Only one? There's only one right now.
I'm good to go.
It's not maxed out. It's not.
All good.
Thanks. Ready when you are. Take this!
You.
Got it! Say when.
Damn, off by just a little bit.
Here we go.
We better get. I hope no one minds. I'm ready
I
whenever.
don't remember how you function.
All well and good. We better get moving. You're in the way.
Last smash.
I guess it's my turn. Here we go. Got it. Nice. Yes. Leave it to me.
Damn, this should did this instead, but killed him and got nothing.
I'm
But I
ready
still
whenever.
can't
This
kill
feels
you.
incredible.
If I do this, I can get the 6.
Yes.
I can just
Leave it
kill
to
him.
me. Ha! All well and good.
I can't kill you by using a agility potion, which I'm not sure I want to actually do that right now.
Leave it. Just a quick drop out.
You
I'm
saved
good
my
whenever.
neck.
Wait, 3 though? Like nothing.
Time to move.
Yeah, that would be the only way to kill you.
Die! Balance set, ready whenever. Out of my way. Time to move. Time for that. I'll put this to good use. Time to move.
Do this, I can kill you.
How's this? Broken so soon.
Locked and loaded.
No, it's just too far away.
Ready when you are. This should slow them down. I owe you. Locked and loaded.
Oh, that would make it reach. That's supposed to increase their movement.
Leave it to me. I'm taking
I guess
the
I
wheel.
can't because he's like in the way, I guess. Maybe that's why.
Tag me in.
But no, even if I killed you, I still can't get that back there.
And stay down.
Still not drop kick you.
I'm gassed out.
Can't get over there.
I'll
the
do my
taco
best.
Hellfire?
I'm
Yeah.
all set.
Just do the same spin trap. Get back here, kill both of you.
I'm ready. Taking the shot. You'll have to take it from here.
Time for me to move.
Yeah, I can't reach you? Really? Damn. Damn.
Let's get to the killing. This may hurt. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Ha! You make a lovely corpse.
That's a new line. You make a lovely corpse? What the fuck? Since when do you say that?
Prepped and... I got a good feeling about this.
Fuck Gaku.
Just watch
Nah,
me.
this shit's a boy. Damn. Still not enough to kill?
Get the hell out of my way! Let me handle it. Let's freaking... Here you go. I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Just watch. Bang, bang, bang! You saw that, right? Let me handle it. Give it to him. Let me at him.
Gaku just cleared this basically by himself.
Let him loose. Get prepped and ready. Bang, bang, bang! Yes!
Let's do this!
Nope. I'll get both of them. Alright, so that side's done.
I'm good whenever.
Really? Just off by just a little bit. Come on. Fuck it.
Ready when you are. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. Wait, I'm taking the wheel.
Wow, that's still not enough.
Are you okay?
Thanks. Ready whenever.
Oh, that still won't be enough to kill you?
All right. I can hardly contain myself. Ready whenever.
I want to be able to hit this big guy too.
Take this. Oh, time for battle. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Ready when you are. Let's do this. Not
Again,
bad.
so I can kill this guy back here. I'm gonna get all these guys that give
Let's
like
go.
AP when killed out of the way.
All right.
Which I think I just did. Yeah, the only ones left is small ones, so now box the barrier. That's fine.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! Okay, okay.
I'm good to go.
It's still weird to me why I even had to do this. It's just fighting freshness
good.
again.
Try this
why
on
do I
for
actually
size.
physically do the fight and just fight freshness? Like, what's gonna be different about it?
Ready when you are. Hi-ya! Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. Take this. Locked and loaded. How's this? I'm
Might as
taking the
well.
wheel.
Since I had to physically do this fight, then you know, might as well just get some Raphaels in here.
Now then. I'm all worked up now.
Good to go.
Damn, really?
We better get moving.
Yeah, there's no way I can finish them here, huh? Oh, yes I can!
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Sick. Not sick. Literally why? Literally why would you do that? Such a asshole thing to do.
That's what I'm talking about!
Hauling ass!
Completely unnecessary to have this little bit, one last
Let's
round
go.
of small fight here. Just make it unnecessarily
Let's
longer,
do this.
for no real reason.
Good to go.
Actually not.
Here goes.
There's no way to kill you guys.
Oh, good.
You're all too spread apart.
Ha!
And I think there's still more over here to kill you is. So I gotta skip
I'm
again.
all set.
Here goes.
Yeah,
What a
another
nuisance.
round wasted killing
I
the
can't wait.
small people.
Hang in there.
I'd hate to disappoint. Experiment time.
Stop spawning more. Why is it just spawning like these small people at a time? It's so unnecessary. It's making it unnecessarily
Time for me to... Does
long.
this do it
Stop
for you?
doing this.
Let's get to the killing.
Do not need this at all.
I like how this feels.
Oh, good.
Can I smack both of you? I can't. You're still in
Try
the perfect
this on
spot
the
where I can't
sides.
just smack both
I
of you.
guess I'm up.
So annoying.
Out of the way, pest. Okay, okay. I've got this.
Let's do this!
Let's freaking go! Hey, this!
They're just at just the perfect
good whenever.
distance. So I can't just take them all out. Man, fuck it.
My turn.
Do me a favor. Hit this.
Ha-ha! Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
time to move. Ready whenever.
Yeah, keep at it, champ.
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces.
Of course, and I got smacked yet.
Just ring that bell. Boom! Locked and loaded. Let's roll. I'm taking the wheel. Ah!
Yes, leave it to me.
This is so annoying.
I've got this. Here.
Who is still up?
Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way!
Finally! Like a spawn another wave.
That's all the small fry taken care of. That only leaves.
Here she comes, everyone! It's Veshness!
Yeah. Saying is over. Oh shit, it's not saying over. But it's not over. Not 9 point. That's all. It was Veshness, alright. There was no mistake in the overwhelming aura of menace, but surprisingly, I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shion's human anima, he's also given me his courage. We're going to take down Veshness and make a better future. We've come so far, and none of us are going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue! I will not allow you to belittle my friends.
Commune. You foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshness! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone.
Never since clear.
Bow down! Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
This is not an enemy boss, but there's another way back to this. So am I even able to kill you? I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm not supposed to beat you right here.
I guess it's like,
why would
better
they
get
have
moving.
that there?
Good to go. Gotta push it.
Zanku's.
Here we go.
It could attack up for.
I've got
one
this.
More. I mean, either way, if I go up to
My
6,
turn.
If I have Nozomi buff me to go to 6, I'll still need 2 shots just to kill you. But
I'm prepped and ready.
I feel like I still do that.
I've got you.
Priority. Good to go.
Because then I can at least kill that one back there.
Take this. Gut. Let's go. That's it. Oh, my turn. Ha! Got it.
Probably just take out like pretty much everyone, huh?
Let's go. This should do
Purity
it.
potion.
Good to go.
And do the same thing on this side too. Oh.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill anyone here.
I've got this. Here.
Unfortunately.
Oh, ready when you are.
Say when. There! Got ready when you are. Ha! All right. Let's go. Say when. Harder.
It says counterattack, so count for like 3, right? I don't think I can show her. Not sure. I feel like I maybe could.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, Hellfire should have all
I'm
3 of you.
ready.
All of you, huh? Nah. I was like, I could give her 2 attack if I gave her the unyielding strike or whatever and then reduce her health. But like, I don't feel like wasting voltage for that. Just for like 1 extra AP right there. I feel like it wasn't worth it.
Let's get started. Time to move.
Ready when you are.
Give you movement, everyone.
Shifting
I
gears.
owe you one.
You saved my neck.
My turn.
That way. To go over here. Kill you.
Die. Balance. Now then, to business.
Go
How's
you.
this? Broken so
No,
soon.
not the pain of mine. The zombie's over here.
My
so
turn.
if I ulted, could I just like use the zombie and clear the stun? I think I've
Let's
done
do
that
this.
before, and I don't know why I don't do that more often.
Time to use it. Say when.
Well,
Let's go.
with that in mind, she'll
Not
counterattack for what? 3, right?
Ready when
Means
you
I
are.
could do that. Just switching both
This
so I
should
can
do it.
get that boost.
Yeah. That all you got?
And then defense.
Time to use it. It's all right.
I'm not gonna use the last resort or anything. Just want to hit him
One last
really
strike.
hard. Yeah.
Whenever you're ready. All good.
Thanks.
Now I could just do
I'm
it
not done
again
yet.
if I really wanted to. Which I kind of do really want to. Damn. But there's no way I can hit this guy and her with this, huh? But I can hit this guy and her. So you don't have to worry about getting hit by a counterattack. You're way too far away.
One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Okay.
Let me at him.
Oh, that doesn't have flight +2 on it? Why does that not have flight on it? Hello? This freaking,
Let me handle
on a hunt doesn't? That's kinda lame. I assumed it would have.
All right.
Oh, back to the
Let's
old
get
coach just
started.
murdering these
Chop
people,
you to
getting back to
pieces.
that
Balance
voltage.
ready whenever. How's this? Time to move. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
I'm good whenever.
Not enough to get that kill though.
All right. Let's get started.
However,
Leave
if
it
I
to
just
me.
give her more movement and
I'll
gives her
protect
fatigue,
you.
now she has enough to go over there,
Time
kill
to
them,
move.
and then carry back voltage.
How's this?
And gets back
Oh,
AP.
time for battle. Take this. Broken so soon.
And let's just run with that instead of using on to
I'll
kill me.
show you what's up.
So he has one more, so he has enough to kill both of them.
Hey, this! You saw. Let me at him. Just watch me.
Bring you over here so you can shoot at them.
Let me handle it.
Oh, I really believe you have enough.
Get the hell out of my way! Did you see that? Let me at him!
That's fine.
That's what I'm talking about! Let's freaking go!
Seriously?
Mow him down! Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about! Did you see that?
Okay.
I'm good to go. Leave it to me. I'll help.
I owe you. Let's go.
Then I can go stab you. Oh. I was afraid that was gonna happen.
I'm impressed you lasted this long. You've exceeded my expectations.
I used up
just a little.
I used up so much just to get to half health. I was gonna kill. They don't have enough to kill, but I used up a lot, and I hope she doesn't heal from this.
I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshnes?
Not on my sleeve. Just take a look.
Does she know about the satellite? Without warning, Veshnes de-transformed and gazed up at the sky. The clouds parted and then... Oh.
Is that the satellite?
Oh, so they are just suicide bombing them.
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
That, or they saw us and Veshnes fighting, and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. Brutal massacres, endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever.
I mean, they're just gonna kill themselves like that. Like, why?
I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly. To achieve that, give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
That's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore.
Oh, it's, okay, so she de-transformed to say all that? Why the hell did we let her transform again? Hello?
Behold the power of hope. The power of God's immutable will. No one can stop me now. I am the only leader this planet needs. My rule is absolute.
Don't be afraid, everyone. We still have Shion's power. All the friends we've lost live on inside of us. This is our chance to finally do what's right. To make our lives mean something. This is really it. I feel more motivated than I've ever been.
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshnes. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right. Let's do this, everyone!
Alright. Back to what I was doing.
I've got this.
Can I do that again then?
Let's do
the
this.
desperation potion and drop myself down?
My turn.
I could. I feel like I could. But I'm gonna stab you.
There.
Oh, you only hit for
Ready
2?
when you are.
You have far less than I thought you would.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, wrong one. So you have that attack up.
All good.
You have my gratitude.
I've got this.
You want me to see if I can do this?
One last strike!
Yeah, I could just kill you right now. I mean, it's joking, man. Oh no, you hit me. Anyway.
Leave it to me. I've got your back.
You saved me.
And let's do it again.
Good to go.
One last strike!
Oh no, you hit me. Anyway.
I'm good to go. All good.
You have my gratitude.
And
I've got this.
One last strike!
It's fucking stupid, man. How much damage this does.
Impossible! How could I lose?
Because Takari's busted. This game is very unbalanced.
How are you so strong?
Main character, fuck you.
I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshness.
Are you outside? Why are you here?
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Shion's power. You're fighting him too.
Also, guys, satellite descending right above us. We shouldn't be having this conversation. I think we should probably move.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us. You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end.
So the satellite hit? Was that like signifying that the satellite hit us, or did she self-destruct? I know some of you can do that. Everyone okay? Yeah, still alive somehow. Pretty low Vesh's to try and take us down with it. Oh, so she really just self-destructed. Everyone was injured by Vesh's self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. But everyone was still alive. Nozomi, commune. Why are you bleeding? Oh, shard because a shard of the explosion hit them? From debris? Fuck me, man. The two guards both had shards of debris embedded deep in their bellies. The rest of us could use the revival medic to come back after dying, but Nozomi and Commune couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do. Give my cryptoglobin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Okay, but she will survive regardless if we gave it to her. Why would this have to do with anything?
Huh? What are you talking about, Commune?
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptoglobin. Please, this is the only way.
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Commune.
I mean, if I'll be honest, that's a smarter play here. Because, like, Commune, like, I think the Futurans actually need her alive to have a better future. If Commune does the same Nozomi, this same thing will just happen again. And then when we don't do anything, her cryptoglobin will leave her body, which would then mean Commune's death is completely pointless. At least with Nozomi dying to save Commune, there is an actual like saving of lives to be taken there. Like I'm just saying, like this Commune sacrificing herself achieves literally nothing. Because like the Zombie's symptoms isn't fatal. We know it's not fatal. It's just to help her feel better now. And then also so she can keep fighting, which after this ends, we won't be fighting anyway. So there's no reason for why we should sacrifice ourselves to stop this from happening to the Zombie. It's just stupid.
This planet needs her a lot more than it needs me.
Facts.
She's the one who will pull Futrum out of this war.
Facts. I like you, the Zombie, but you're selling a lot of facts here.
Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
I love the commune. I like you, Nozomi. There's a difference.
Do not be a fool! You're my friend too! I can never let you die!
Nozomi and Commune's voices are getting weaker. They're both pleading with us to save the other. Both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're gonna have to choose, Kumi. Oh, this is a choice? Choose? And this way, both of them will die. You can only save one. I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die. You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push the decision onto someone else? I had to choose between Nozomi and Commune. Kyoko is right though. I need to make the decision as the team leader. Nozomi or Commune, who to save and who to sacrifice. I would start the timeline to say Nozomi. What did I even come back for if I let Nozomi die here? A better future? But does that give me permission to just let Commune die? No. Commune is a shrine maiden with many followers on Futrum. Without her, this world would be without a leader to help unite them after the war. You have to decide now, or they'll both die. Nozomi or Commune. Who am I going to save? This is a very personal conflict here. Like, yeah, he came back to save Nozomi, and if she dies, it would seem like really pointless. Who are you going to save? Well, it would seem very pointless on the personal level, but on the actual what's better for the future of the planet? Like, this is not a question. It sucks, but it's not a question on that. I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet, a path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kyofuji wanted, and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I saved Commune and ensured Futrum would follow the path of justice from now on. But at the same time, I'd kill the person I cared about the most.
What is wrong, Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day this is?
Oh, what is this? Why does she look so cool here? That clothes.
Sorry, Commune. You're right. I should try to be happy today.
Huh?
After 15 long years. Today is the day we'll end the war.
Wait, they didn't end when we killed... I mean, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of conflict. 15 years? So what, is this Commune when she's like a teenager now? Or a young adult? I don't know how old Commune was when we met her. What the fuck? And despite defeating the dictator Veshness, the planet didn't find peace. The Futurans were fighting each other for power when the Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. Oh, so they actually landed and then they were fighting still? But why can't we see what... I feel like my theory, and that like the people on the satellite aren't humans or anything, because like they refuse to show what they are. They refuse to show any actual person. The closest that we've seen is those like screenshots on the monitor than the series showing us. But they have yet to any other way shown what a single person looks like. So I actually feel like they're not actually people up there. It was the start of an all-out and messy war. We went around to each faction to stop the fighting and were persistent in our negotiations. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of the various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats of violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futrum, and now facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces had agreed to a ceasefire. Also, Also, another thing, another point to my theory that like there's no humans actually out there, and maybe just like a colony of Gi or whatnot, or a colony of some different kind of alien, is the fact that like even though he's discussing all this, right? He keeps referring to the people of Earth as Earth forces, not the humans. Even though before this ending happened, they referred to everyone there as humans and humanity. But as this ending started, he refers to them as Earth forces. Not at any point in time refer to them as humans. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's weird that that's what he keeps calling them. With the signing ceremony today, the war is officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults all smiling. They are overjoyed that peace is finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away.
God, her voice is
still
so much deeper here. I get it, but damn, I think they actually can do that. But she said humans.
I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hope so. Hope that she was looking down at us with a smile from heaven. I fervently wish for that as I laid back the people down in the plaza. I mean, you get peace for the planet, that's good enough, right? I want to see the cast real quick, because I want to know who is that extra person in the gallery that I'm missing. He has the Ava Vip, and this is Cam Yoon in one timeline. Instead of Kao, wait, why is Kawa a different voice actor if it was just Nozomi? I mean, I guess Kawa was a different person technically, even if it's fake. Who can that other voice be? Unless you can talk to Kawa, but I doubt that she would be there. Oh, we're probably onto a billion route. Yeah, that makes sense. Multiple Atos route, serial battles route. Can't you mention the box of blessings and one for like talking about the background of Futrum? What the fuck is a box of blessings and the box of calamity? What the fuck? Rebellion about Seeds of Hope. Okay, that was nice. Okay, I think I have enough time to do the other one too. So let's sacrifice Cam Yoon before I end this part. And see how that ending goes. Which I think, honestly, saving the zombie just kills the planet. I don't see this working anywhere near as good as it does with Cam Yoon. But we're gonna get as much ending as I can until I am fully satisfied with this game and learn everything that's happening. So, I don't know if I'm gonna get all the endings. But it's just kind of weird since I'm like, oh, I'm like 50 endings in out of 100. But still. I prioritized my own desires. I took Cam Yoon's Cryptoglobin and transferred it into Nozomi.
Yes! Good. Now I can rest easy.
I think this is gonna lead to greater conflict, because then we just killed one of their own, just for our own desires. Especially like someone that's best served one of their leaders. Something like contentment spread across Cam Yoon's face, and in her final moments, she was at peace. That's what I chose to believe anyway.
Takumi, why? Why did you choose me?
I need to see the endings. I knew that what I'd done had been selfish. In saving the Zombie, I derived Futrum with the greatest leader I could have hoped for. It would likely be impossible to unify the people of Futrum without Cam Yoon. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon. But I still had to choose you. How much time has passed since that day? We kept fighting, we still are, and never lets up. Free from the dictator of Veshness, the Futrums fought over who would be in charge next. When the Earth forces survived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified, and each faction had to score to settle. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage. Violence begets violence. This planet was filled with negative energy. There were no signs of this war ending anytime soon, because there wasn't a leader who could bring everyone together. Because the main stage commune was gone. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? What's happening? Why is this so cheery? Still, I won't give up. Commune had given her life so I could live. I'm obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. Did Takumi die? Did Takumi die? Because why else are we talking from why else are we talking from the zombie's perspective? I have to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of species and planets to work together. I will continue to preach peace on this little school I built with Takumi. I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path of peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now. And then she said she built this school with Takumi, but yet we're not talking from Takumi's perspective, which implies to me that he died during the war. This is my fight now. That's fucked. that's sadder. Oh yeah, saving Kamiya was the obvious objective choice for the better ending. Rebelling about my war. Huh. Alright, well that's the rebelling route, and with that, we've reached 50 endings. Literally halfway there. Though, yet again, I'm not really planning on getting all 100 endings. But, you know, if it happens, I'm not gonna say no, it happens. You know? So, I might end it here, but when I get back, it's about here? Join the rebellion? Yeah, I guess if we could say no and see what happens if we don't join the rebellion. I don't think that's like, I don't know how that would go. So you can see how that goes. Well, I guess I could, I wonder if I should just choose that right now. The thing is, if I choose it now, I feel it's gonna lead to another route. Or if this is the rebellion route, and then we choose not to go to the actual rebellion, then would that lead to anything more? Or would it just end right there? I feel like it wouldn't go anywhere, it would end right there. But I don't know how this game's gonna go. They might just try and find something more. I think I'm just gonna go through it. If it seems like it's gonna continue on for a while, then I'll probably end the video. But if it ends, I'm like, if this is a rebellion vow, if you don't join the rebellion, then like, what more is there to do? So let's say no. I'd say no. Takumi? He's right. This deal sounds way too good to be true. It could be a trap. Yeah, things are happening way too fast. I don't remember what the deal even was. It'd be natural to think she's a spy sent here by Veshness. What? You misunderstand. We've been observing you and your actions. That's how we knew this was the right time to reach out. Even more reason for us not to trust you. I think we should take her in for interrogation. What? What? No! Stay away from me. Everyone, just calm down. We all began closing on Commune. But then... Whoa! What happened? What? It all happened in an instant. Commune had started swinging some kind of weapon around wildly and stabbing the zombie with it. Blood spurted out of the zombie's mouth and she fell to the ground. No, this can't be happening. Why did it have to be the zombie? The zombie wasn't like the rest of us. She couldn't be brought back. Rage coursed through my body. It all came rushing out in a bestial scream. Oh! I slashed Commune with my infused in a fit of rage.
Is this how you killed my mother, too? Oh, you monsters!
Jesus Christ, what's happening?
Curse you, vile, wicked invaders!
I stared down at the two dead bodies lying on my feet. What had I done? Time passed. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, what the fuck? Widespread radiation? Who nuked the planet? Hello? Invaders attacking day and night. Planet Futrum quickly became a hellscape. The Futrans sent out countless invaders to kill the Earthlings. And when they arrived in the artificial... Hold on, what? Futrum quickly became a hellscape. The Futrans sent out countless invaders to kill the Earthlings. And when they arrived on the artificial satellite, the Earthlings fought them off with brutal chemical warfare. Okay, so no, I always understood that. I thought that was saying that when the artificial satellite came down, Futrans came out of it. Okay, so they came down and then immediately started fighting as well. It was hellish. No, it was hell itself. Caught between the Futrans and humanity, we had nowhere to go. I hadn't seen any of my friends in years. I didn't even know they were still alive. Damn, that's how I got separated. I was the one who brought on this hell. If only I had made a different choice then. But I had no time for useless regrets. You look like you haven't communicated out. Who are you talking to? I stood up with my fusee in my hand, running from invaders and radiation to live. To survive. Oh, is that like a scanner for like radiation? Like a radiation scanner? I don't know if that's what you would call that, but like Fallout and other games, they've had stuff like that. I love this image, but damn, this is a fucked thing that happened. Just surviving this hell was now my life's purpose. Even though I honestly didn't even remember what else there was to live for. Jeez, what a way for that to go down. Holy shit, that escalated so fast. Rebellion route number ending 4, failed alliance. Alright. But that's a rebellion route. Oh, yep, currently also a rebellion route ending, okay. Alright, glad I got that out of the way before finishing. I didn't see that at the start of the next episode, which has happened a few times. I probably need to start doing that. Alright, so that's the end of the rebellion route. The only thing that's left, I guess, yeah, seeing if don't let Shoma kill Ava, see what that goes. Then kill Ato. That was about to kill Ato again? Oh, is this when he came back after he attacked us and then we see if we want to kill him, I guess? I guess it's those two endings. Let the Undying Flame Boy join the team. I forgot that was even a choice. It's a lot of endings, a lot of possible routes, unless he just leads to bad endings. Let Hiroko destroy Nigo. Jeez, this is still... Oh, this is all still part of the second scenario. There's a lot of routes that could just be branched off here. You were gonna say, oh yeah, I saved Karawa first and got the conspiracy route. Jeez. Okay, but there's still a lot of shit here. And then it splits off here, where for more likely than not sacrifice Tsubasa, because I can't be made to make that kind of choice. So I can either go back down here and try and finish what this was, or you tell the others the truth, the coming of age route. Either I do the coming of age route, or I ignore that and then try out this route over here when we don't tell her our secret that we came back in time. I'm kind of more inclined to do that, but that'll be much later once I do everything else. I really don't want to sacrifice the boss up. I might do that first too. I'll figure this out.